Hello gamers, welcome to the semi-finals. Today we have Royalty on my waifu list. Hopefully a pretty good match, although Royalty is definitely the favorite. When we look at the round robins, Royalty came in first in their group, and my waifu list came in second in their group. But my waifu list also put up a pretty good fight. So, in the round robin group B, which is the one that my waifu list competed in, they beat Arctic pretty well, 10-7, 10-7. They played Old Penguins, and that was a little closer, 10-9, 10-8. That was a close game. And then, of course, because they came in second, they had to lose one, right? So they lost to Wrecked. But they put up a decent fight in the first map. It was 8-10 in the first one, which is pretty close. So if they win this and go on to play Wrecked, 8-10 on one map, that's not too bad. On the second map, they lost 2-10, which is less good for them. But you know, they put up a fair fight against Wrecked anyways. Whereas Royalty, of course, came in first in all of their matches, and by quite a lot. Voltron, they destroyed 10-2, 10-1. Thinking, they also kind of destroyed 10-5, 10-2. And then Dream Team did a little better, but it was 10-4, 10-6. So Royalty just absolutely dominated round robin group A. I think the most any team scored against them out of those 6 maps was 6 points. So okay, one team got about half of the rounds. That's the best anyone did against them in the whole group. Royalty really crushed it there. Let me switch over and pull up the bracket for the semifinals. First, it's going to be Royalty in my waifu list, and then it's going to be Thinking and Wrecked. So if we switch over here, we can see first we have Thinking in my waifu list, then Wrecked and Royalty. Oh wait, what's it? May 30th? What? Why are these already filled in? Oh, this isn't season 7. This is season 6. Oh, yeah, okay. These are the 4 teams. It's completely different this year, you guys. This is season 7. Absolutely different matchup entirely. Sure, it might be the exact same 4 teams, but this time it's Royalty and waifu list instead of Thinking and waifu list. I mean, I guess the people at the top stay at the top, right? There's been a lot of changes over over the past season. Some teams have gotten a bit better, some have gotten a bit worse, but the 4 teams at the top are staying at the top. So, starting soon, Royalty, my waifu list, with a different... if you were betting, you'd probably be betting on Royalty right now. And then, Wrecked versus Thinking as well. Now, because this is best out of 3, before in the round robin, each team's played 2 maps against each other, right? And you had the certain rules for inter-region matches, right? These are actually a bit more important now that it's a best out of 3 format. So if Royalty wins the first 2, they're not going to play a third. We're just going to move on to the next matchup. But if my waifu list manages to take one off them, then they could end up playing 3 maps. So the number of maps they play will depend on how each team does, but they don't have to play all 3. So with the inter-region match format, the way it works is the home team gets to pick the server, and the away team gets to pick the map. If you're only playing 2 maps, then they get to pick one, you get to pick one. If you're doing best of 3, potentially this could mean that my waifu list gets to pick 2 of the maps. Now, Royalty gets to pick the server twice, which, I guess is to their advantage. And they also get to pick the side, and it's nice to pick the side as well. But, yeah, my waifu list is picking 2 of the maps tonight, whereas Royalty will only be picking 1. So, this could end up being quite important. I don't believe Royalty and my waifu list have ever played each other before, so I can't really say how they'll do. Let me just take a quick look at their history here. Yeah, the 2 teams have never played together. Maybe they've done a scrimmage before, but Royalty is mostly just stuck with EU teams. They've played Wrecked once in a challenge match, and the same thing with Thinking they played. But Royalty has beat Thinking quite a lot, whereas my waifu list has lost to Thinking for the most part. I think they never took a single map off Thinking. No, that's not true actually. My waifu list won on pipes against Thinking, but that was several months ago. So, transitive property, right? If Royalty beats Thinking and Thinking beats my waifu list, yeah. The second matchup today, though, this is one that I'm very excited about because this is kind of determining who's the best NA team. The finals is going to be who's the best in the world, but Wrecked and Thinking, top 2 teams in the US, they're playing it out in the semifinals, and, we'll have decided for this season who is the best in America at Pavlov. And then finals tomorrow, of course, and the bronze match as well. You don't want to miss that. Ban format is the same as it was before. Each team gets 1 ban, and in this case, home bans first, because away gets to pick. So, yeah. Home bans, away bans. Away picks the map, home picks the server and side. And then they do this, switching back and forth, potentially 3 times. I would be a little bit surprised if it goes into 3, to be honest. I'm not really expecting that to happen. But anyways, you know how it goes with Pavlov. We spend quite a bit of time waiting for the teams to get everything loaded in. It's not exactly as snappy as we would like it to be. Maybe let's just do a quick refresher of how each team likes each map. We can just go through those together right now for a minute. So here we have Royalty. They love Cash, love Seaside. I mean, they're pretty good at everything, but Cash and Seaside are particular favorites for them, it looks like. Seaside is a map that most teams don't train on very well. So if we hop over to my waifu list, come down here, Seaside. Not too good for them, and not played very often. So I wouldn't be surprised if my waifu list bans Seaside. The other options I guess Royalty would pick would be Cash and Overpass. Well, actually my waifu list... Okay, they're gonna ban one of these 3. I don't know which one I would pick if I was them, because this is not a great track record here. 7-3 on Overpass. Yes, versus 8-8. Maybe it's worth taking a gamble. But then you're just going to get slapped around on Seaside. If they ban Overpass, they're going to get slapped around on Seaside, most likely. Tough call. I don't know what they should do here. Reach Sky, of course, they seem to like quite a lot, playing it 10 times. Royalty, not playing it once. However, Reach Sky was made by a member of Royalty, so I assume at least some people on the team. I mean, if you're the map maker, you got to know the strategies and the timings pretty well. You got to know that based on this spawn, I'm going to make it to this point before you every single time, and so forth. So it's a bit of an advantage there. But, yeah, I don't know. Making the map, you know the timings, you know where you put stuff, but they've been in the pool all season. Everyone has a fair shot. I'm not saying Royalty has an unfair advantage because someone on their team made the map. But, you know, and as a team, they haven't really played it. I could see Royalty banning Reach Sky, absolutely. In which case, what would my waifu list go for? Possibly Pipes? Possibly Manor. Yeah, Pipes, Manor are not frequently played by Royalty. I can see my waifu list going for one of those two, depending on what Royalty bans. But for now, we are just going to hang out and wait for the teams to get in touch. It's 7 p.m. now, Central European time. This is when we're scheduled to start the matches. So let's see what the teams have to say. I see a question in the chat by Russian Marksman. Has anyone in Royalty been to finals before? Royalty as a team was on. They played in the finals against Rect. They, or not against Rect, against Thinking. They beat Rect in the semifinals. They beat Rect, come on. And, yeah, then they went on to play in the finals against Thinking. I have posted a link in the chat. This is a playlist of all of the games from the Season 6 Championship, if anyone wants to go back and watch what happened in Season 6. I have Challenger Cup, the round robins, semifinals, finals, bronze match. So yes, I'm going to plug my own YouTube channel here. But you can go and watch Season 6. You can go back and watch that if you want. I do have a map ban from Royalty. I'm not sure if I'm supposed to announce it yet, but I mean, I'm going to. So the ban from Royalty, as I predicted, was Reach Sky. Reach Sky, if we remember, was my waifu list's top map. By quite a lot. They've played it 10 times. So, yeah. I mean, the match is starting now, so it's 7. You know, I'm gonna tell the fans because we're going. Once it reaches match time, it's fair game. Haven't heard from my waifu list yet. I mean, I also know what the picks are gonna be, but I'm not gonna tell you that just yet. That I will wait for royalty to announce. Yeah, also royalty always bans Reach Sky, which in this case is perfect for them because MWL loves it. That is an excellent point, chat. Excellent point that I overlooked. My waifu list is North America West. You're right, you're very right. So actually there is no server pick. They will be playing NA East for every single map, because that's in between Europe and the West Coast. So actually royalty does not get a server pick, they only get a side pick. So actually being the away team, if you're NA West, has quite an advantage, doesn't it? Because you're both going to be kind of crippled by the server location, but you get 2 map picks. Yeah, it is a little bit unfair that the home team is slightly worse off, yeah. But yeah, it's this odd situation where how often do we have matchups between Europe and North America West? I don't know that it's ever happened in a championship before. Also, I mean, NA East is going to be... Players in NA West are going to have a better ping for NA East than players in Europe. I mean, they're going across the country, they're not going across the ocean. And I know that, of course, cables don't work like that. But distance-wise, they're closer. And also, there's probably more cables running across the continent than there are running underneath the ocean. So you're going to have a better ping in California to New York than from, Berlin to New York. But they'll be similarly disadvantaged, It is what it is. We have teams on here from, Russia and Finland, and when they're playing in EU servers, those servers are not in Finland. They got a decent ways to go. Their ping's going to be double what someone in, Germany or Britain is going to have. There should be a LAN event would be wonderful. Virtual Assassins did a LAN event earlier this year, I believe, in, I want to say March. They got about 30 people in Europe to join up. People came from all over Europe. People organized on the Discord. They shared rides, drove there from France. People flew over with their PCs from the UK. And they had like a weekend LAN party. They rented out this whole... Apparently they found a place which does LAN parties, and they rented out the whole building. Moved all the desks and chairs and everything away. Everyone brought their own computers and headsets. They planned it out months in advance, organized spaces. It was a really cool event. Shame I couldn't make it. Next time they do that, I'll definitely have to show up. Doing esports as a LAN event, VR esports as a LAN event. I mean, when you watch normal esports, you're watching 5 guys sitting behind a computer, and yet they fill up stadiums, right? You're just watching someone sit there and click. Watching someone play VR in a stadium would be far more interesting. See people turning around, ducking, and leaning and peeking, and moving around and reloading. It would be way more engaging to watch VR as a sort of LAN esport event than just a normal Counter-Strike or Dota 2 type event. Very excited for the future of VR esports, because I think there's way more potential for just engagement and, viewing enjoyment than there is on normal flat pancake esport games. Still waiting on the players. 8 minutes after the clock. No one streaming. We've been in touch with the teams, but don't know what the holdup is. Map 1 is going to be Oil Rig. This would have been my waifu list's pick according to the rules. And let me just pull up the stats on this. So my waifu list on Oil Rig. They've played it 3 times and lost every single time. Okay. Not sure if I would have done that. Okay. And for Royalty, Oil Rig, 5 times they've played it, 5 times they've won. So, not one of their most played maps by any means, but just a general middle tier map for Royalty. And I'm hearing that my waifu list banned Seaside. Okay. I'm just gonna trust you on that, chat, and say they did ban Seaside, because that's kind of what I was predicting before, that it would be Seaside, and it seems like something they would do. So I'll believe you on that. Okay. Let's watch some Pavlov. All 5 teams have loaded in. First map's going to be Oil Rig. And Royalty has opted for CT side. Oil Rig generally considered to be a heavily T-sided map, which I would have to agree with. Look at the Tech 9s coming out on Royalty's side. Unbelievable. 3 Tech 9s. Has something changed in the meta? Are people more likely to buy armor in the first round? Maybe an A push. Robert's already pushing up. I don't think they know that Roberts is there. Setting some util royalties, definitely flashed, and they should have heard the damage from him getting flashed there, so they definitely know he's there. He goes down. Nubs is going to try and push up behind them through T-spawn. No, actually, Nubs is going to go... Bridge? No, he's changed his mind again. He's going back to T-spawn. Kiwi doing a good job as the bomb carrier, watching behind, and now as they want to push up, he's turned around and left the back open. The util's going back and forth. 3v4 right now. And it looks like they're making a good decision to rotate to under, possibly to B. And they're doing that just in time. If they had waited a little bit longer, Nubs would have gotten up behind them, and they would have been in a real bit of trouble there. They still might be. If Nub pushes up and looks left, he could get a kill right now and turn this into 4v2. And he's probably... Okay, Salty spotted him and headshotted him from down below. That is a difficult shot to make. They're still looking pushing A side here. They're going to go up through U. Cracker's holding the defense in the stairs, though, so it's only Naburu left. He dropped down on Rocket, but didn't turn around quickly enough. Bad luck. First round goes to Royalty. Going for a B split. Sending, yes, 1 mid going through engine room. They're going a little bit slow on the B push, though. I suppose they're expecting utility, but on the second round, that would be a little bit rare. Fancy Cat making sure he doesn't get pushed again on A like last time. Rocket watching back. He's expecting someone to push through mid. Actually quite a good strategy there. And neither him nor Matt has been seen. My waifu is cautiously pushing out into the site, leaving themselves exposed with no cover. Rocket making 1 kill. Salty going down to nubs from barrels? No, not quite yet. They've made the plant, but Salty's here alone with almost no health, and it's only Fancy Cat left. He's gonna try and push mid through Z. Matt's gonna be able to defuse it before he even gets there. And that's a second round to royalty. Very quickly. Can Cat get a last second kill on Crackers? No. We've got the first round now where both teams have a full buy. And they're just going for a mid push. No, not even going towards under, just pushing mid. Fancy Cat's gonna head towards bridge so they can get control over A site. Crackers is watching out for it. And they trade. 4v4 right now. X has already dropped down. They can't defeat Nubs at Z though. Okay, another trade, but this is leaving my waifu list with only 1 player left, and they know where he is. I'm gonna try a last second rotate over B. He doesn't want to go back out here. Matt should be able to hear him and get the kill from Z. And they're just dancing with each other a little bit, back and forth. Kiwi's feeling nervous, doesn't want to lose his gun. And Rocket is prepared for this rotate. Down he goes. My waifu list having to do a save round now. A and mid are good choices. You want to get those long-range revolver shots off. In come the frags, though. A little bit high. And high again. Fancy Cat and Naburu hoping they can get 1 kill here. Weaken the A defenses and then push in. With their friends from mid going under, perhaps. Everyone's just looking for snipes, really, at this time. Salty is going to push up on a bridge, but Cracker is using this little bit of a sneaky spot here on the outside of the ledge. He's dropped down. See, Crackers is shooting up, Salty's shooting down. Crackers has the advantage in that specific location. Naburu's rotating. Roberts will have noticed that and called it out. Tagged from A already. Just Kiwi left at this point. He's gonna run into Crackers here. He makes a kill at least. He makes Crackers drop his gun. So they got 1 kill from this save round. They spend quite a lot of money on all those revolvers to only get 1 kill. They're very hesitant about what to do. They're playing it very safely, and I wonder if that's costing them. Well, this time they're being a lot more aggressive on B site and pushing out, not giving time for anyone to rotate. Julie goes down while he's trying to plant the bomb. X is going to have to pick that up and retype in the score on pin code. Salty coming in just at time from connector, Z. And only Roberts is left. All the way back at T-spawn. Making 1 kill on B long. 2 left defending the bomb. And my my waifu list is going to get their first point. B on oil rig is one of those positions that's very hard to retake from CT's side. If you've got enough T's alive. If you've got, you know, 3-4 T's alive on B side, it can be very difficult to retake. There's just too many places to hide. You can hide far away from the bomb, but still peek out and get a clear view onto it. Going for a mid-B split again. Rocket in this corner here. It's a classic place for CTs to hide. You'd like to see them chuck a flash over that if they're going to rush out. Now Salty's here on the site alone. He doesn't have a bomb and he goes down to Crackers, unfortunately for him. Only Fancy Cat left. He's going to push to bridge. And I wonder if Crackers is expecting that, and he is. Now Cat could get Crackers in the back here. Crackers goes down, turns this into a 1v1. Fancy Cat does have the bomb, it appears. No, actually he doesn't. Here's the bomb all the way back at T-spawn. At this point, Matt has rotated over. And now he's watching A site. And Cat is going to go back to A. He had the opportunity to plant it, he just didn't have the bomb. And Matt's going to hide in Virus. Is Cat going to clear it? He's not going to clear it. It's going to be a point for royalty. Sad times for my waifu list. Save extra guns for your team next time. And this is going to be an easy defuse for Matt. Oh, he's even taking the time to get the util. Snips the wires with the defuse kit. I mean, they get the plant money, but it is 5-1 on the scoreboard right now. Going for B yet again. B is definitely the easier site to take in my opinion. They're very nervous about getting pushed on B though. Or util coming at them. And not sending anyone B long either. B long is a very powerful position to get an overview of the site. You know, right now the three of them are in this choke point here. But they're doing an okay job pushing out. Clearing the site without losing anyone. Nub is going to have to retreat there. And Salty pushing up behind, almost killing Crackers. Bring him down to almost no health. Naburu is going to push up through mid, possibly. No, he's just going directly to site to help hold it. At this point, it's all on him to defend the bomb. Good flash. One kill, he should be able to get Crackers and Nubs, and he does! Second point from my waifu list. Incredible 3-kill clutch by Naburu, saving the day for his team. Still, 5-2. My waifu list is going to have to make quite a comeback here, especially as they're on the easier side right now. Gonna be B again, as always. And it looks like Royalty is starting to realize that, and they're stacking B with 3 on B. And Matt is actually going to push B long. Royalty is on a save round with revolvers, so it makes sense that they're pushing a little bit. A lot of action going down on mid. They're going to get B site completely. Nub is going to get shot in the back here from X. It doesn't even have to wait for X to get there. He goes down before. But Matt making 2 revolver kills over to the right here from B long. I told you B long's a powerful position. My waifu list is never sending anyone down there. 2v1 right now. The bomb is on B site. It's only Matt left with almost no health. And he's going to run to the burrow here and go down. And there we have it. A 3rd point for my waifu list. Salty making the plant, but this isn't Counter-Strike, Salty. You don't get points for planting after the timer. This is, of course, the last round before the side switch. So right now it's all or nothing. Spend all your money. Naburu still has 5k. Buy a bunch of frags, drop them on the ground. Send that stuff over down mid. Send it over the buildings. Don't want to die with money in the bank. Just testing out some util. Now, Salty and Crackers are going to run into each other here on the bridge in a minute. Crackers looking the wrong way at just the wrong time. But he manages to get the kill. Takes quite a bit of damage there. But he comes out on top. Matt alone on site, although Nub and Rocket coming up from behind to help him out. My wife is not making any moves. They've changed their whole strategy for this one. They've been playing very aggressive, getting the plant and holding against the retake. This time they're playing very slowly, very cautiously. And I'm not sure it's working for them. We see Naburu trying to push A a little bit. And they've got 35 seconds with 3 on B. I mean, unless Naburu's the one with the bomb. Fancy Cat probably has the bomb. He's mostly been their designated bomb carrier. They've only got about 20 seconds before they hand this over, and it's going to be A. They're going to push to A pretty fast right now. Nub is under, I believe, and not on the site. Yes, he is under. Naburu needs to be watching that angle. He is. He goes down to Nub, but Nub is 1 hit to going down. Kiwi and Cat both with a decent amount of health. Fourth point for my waifu list. 5-4 on the side switch. Really nice comeback. The game's not over yet, but they're not giving up without a fight. Cracker's doing serious work for his team with 11 kills. And Royalty going for the tried and trusted 5-man B push. Hard to do anything about the 5-man B push. Smokes are going out to protect from Z. And they're going to smoke out barrels as well. So Salty's either going to have to push up or try and find another angle. Rocket pushing out a little bit too far, getting too aggressive there. Matt shouldn't be trying to push forward. He should be just trying to hold the rear. He's exposing himself to Salty, but it's X that takes him out. 1v2 right now. They know Crackers is on B long. Crackers shouldn't be peeking this. He's got 2 guys to look at. He's completely flashed right now from that. He takes out 1. Now he just needs to hide up here and stop Salty from defusing. Seconds away. I mean, if Salty was turning and shooting, he just desperately wanted that defuse. Valiant effort. Very, very close round. And that could have been what changed it right there. Now that Royalty has a buy and my waifu list has to save, that was quite a deciding moment there. Royalty, of course, taking advantage of the range advantage they have from automatic weapons and scopes on these AUGs here. Although Nub is going for an SMG. Naburu, the only defense on A site. And he doesn't even have a revolver to hold it down. Interesting. The longest position, no revolver. He's just going to go for this sneaky knife kill, and he's probably going to get it. I'd be surprised if he doesn't, and he does. Robert's managing to kill him, though. Didn't even need to be refragged. X trying to push up, but he's smoked out on you. And Crackers is watching this like a hawk. Crackers moving and turning at just the wrong time, but X doesn't even go for him. X had a clear shot on Crackers. How did he not see that? Still 1v2 situation now. Crackers falling back, just keeping an eye on the bomb. He doesn't want to get hit in the side like he almost did. Taking 2, getting another point for Royalty. 7-4. Crackers putting in the work. just going hard onto B. This is something I love about Royalty. They just commit to a site and they do it. It's not always the best strategy, but it's definitely the most entertaining strategy. You don't normally want to give up ground of the entire map like that, but it's more fun to watch, the chaos. Excellent frag from Kiwi, totally taking care of anything from B long. Forcing Royalty to rotate now. It's 1v4, Rocket is entirely alone, and they know where he is. At least I think they know where he is. Well, if they didn't before, they definitely do now. And is he going to keep trying to take B? No, yeah, he's not going to go back to B. That would be suicide. Gotta keep an eye on Z. And no, my waifu list has not moved there yet. They have 3 players, and Royalty and Rocket knows. He knows that if he was in this situation, he'd be sitting in Z, and he's very worried about it. He's trying to flash that out, he's trying to peek it. But actually, you know, he's just giving Fancy Cat time to go there. And this could be when he peeks, he's surrounded, he can't watch forwards and backwards at the same time. Cat just needs to peek. Rocket gets shot in the back, 7-5. This is a bit of a closer game than I was expecting, to be honest. Royalty's turn to save. On a save round with revolvers, sending 2 guys B long seems like a pretty good decision to make. They're going to be able to snipe anyone. They're going to get rid of Fancy Cat at Z, Salty at barrels. This is definitely the right play by them. They just have to land those shots. A few shots at Kiwi, but all missing. Rocket trying to rush Kiwi with a knife and almost getting him as well. Now these frags are just going to clear up B-Long there. Crackers with almost no health. Nibiru did not rotate. He's still hiding. He's holding his spot on A. Matt's alone. Hasn't bought a pistol. 1v5. Just gonna go for a knife throw. And you know what? He could have made that kill if he didn't throw it. He was coming up behind him. X did not notice at all. 7-6. Nub is a little low on cash right now. But most of the team should be able to buy, and it does look like they're going to buy right now. B, yet again. B is the best site. B is my favorite site. And Royalty has have given up on their traditional madman rush in and just kill everything approach. They're playing cautiously now. We're seeing them play very differently on this round. More methodical, smoking things, flashing things. Nub is there without armor planting. Cat's not gonna be able to push up on him. Oh, he is! I thought Matt was on the other side of this barrier. Oh, actually, Royalty is in quite some trouble now. We hear the snips. One wire gets clipped. Salty trying to clip another one. It's still one wire. Okay, 1v1. Crackers needs to keep an eye on his back, and I think he knows that. But he's not sure. Nabura will be able to get this. Especially as there are a bunch of kits on the ground now. Not this many, but still some. My wife was desperately trying to get the clip. Snip, snip, snip. They lost 2 guys who were just had their hands on the diffuser instead of their guns. Bad luck, but they still got the round, tying it up 7-7. 7-7, wow. You know, if we look at the pings for the player, it's pretty much what I predicted. Players on the West Coast are going to have a better ping than people in Europe, but it's still not bad. It's within 10, 20 of each other. Gonna see an A push for a change. But they need to be a little bit quick. Because as soon as they realize it's not B, we're going to see the rotates. Kiwi already moving over. Now, the job of Matt over here is to catch the rotators coming for Z. And Kiwi stops him with a frag. I don't think they know Matt is there as well. This is the time for him to pop out and get you in the back. Royalty just dropping like flies. Matt needs to come around this corner and clean this up for Rocket. They had the right tactic with 2 on the bridge to catch the rotates from B, but, you know, they just executed it poorly. Bad luck with that frag especially. Only Rocket left now, standing in mid. At least he does have the bomb. Seconds. Yes, Royalty's just going to be saving. Rocket taking quite a bit of damage there, really risking it. Okay, my waifu list taking the lead. And on CT side. Both these teams are doing better on CT. What's that about? It's not supposed to happen. Two players on Royalty going without armor. They've decided to force. Which when it's 7-8... possibly the right decision, hard to say. And they've done something very clever here. They made some noise over on A to get the rotates from B. Kiwi's moving over. And Salty was, you know, standing right by B long, and it looks like he wanted to rotate as well. And now is he moving even further over? No, he's just going to hold that position. But Royalty trying to fake him out, and it's kind of working. But now what do you do? I guess they're hoping that someone from my waifu list will push them for information, they'll get the kill and they can take the site. We rarely see Nubs taking a lot of damage from that nade there. We rarely see teams pushing for info at this level. At least not in a sloppy way. Crackers has no armor. He's going to take some damage from the frag. He's at less than half health now. Robert's running out without a gun. No. Especially as Fancy Cat just killed Crackers. I mean, he was out of time, but... yeah. Oh, bad luck. 7-9, I was not expecting this. Unbelievable. You know, this is my waifu list's map pick. We'll see what Royalty has in store for us next. But they have not been able to catch a break. They've lost all momentum. They've just been losing round after round now. Salty's gonna push B long. A little bit aggressive, but he didn't really want to peek it and push it. He just wanted to push for information. We're already at 4v5. Okay, Salty goes down. Only 2 on B. X already rotating over, though. And Matt going down to Nibiru. Nub, it's on you. You need to clutch the round for Royalty. X can hear him typing in the code. Nubs is gonna die here. Yep. I mean, he had no way around it. He was running out of time. And, yeah, just getting pushed. Unbelievable. What an upset. Who was expecting that to happen? I was not expecting that at all. Really, really incredible game. And they'll be playing the second one, possibly the third one immediately after. That was 7-10 for the first one. Point for my waifu list, wow. Stay tuned, we'll figure out what the next map is gonna be. I'm curious. What did I predict before? Oh yeah, cash or overpass coming from royalty. That would be my guess. Just based on you know, those are cash, seaside, overpass, those are their top 3 maps. Seaside was banned, of course. So I'm thinking cash or overpass. How's my waifu list doing on those? You know, the Dust 2 wouldn't be a bad choice either. My waifu list is pretty not good on Dust 2. Played 3, lost 2 of them. Royalty 7-7 on Dust 2. Well, we'll just have to see. And it's pipes. Pipes for map 2. Everyone's favorite map. We're not playing any of the Counter-Strike maps tonight. We're just playing new maps. Which is a shame because I do really like the Counter-Strike maps. But okay, new maps. Why not? My waifu list. Pretty good at pipes, actually. Actually, really good. You could even call it their best map. 7-6. So they've played 7 and they've won 6. Really nice at pipes. Royalty played 3 times, lost 3 times. Well, okay. We'll see how it goes on pipes. I mean, I guess my waifu list is kind of, this is kind of their specialty, so. Royalty needs to win this one, or else they are out. They are playing in the bronze match. They're fighting over 3rd and 4th place if they lose this round. Okay, they just clicked start. So we should have this any second now. Do you know what we have right now? We have pipes in Pavlov TV with all 10 players loaded in. This is wonderful. Pavlov TV is playing very nicely for us today. Two matches in a row. Thank you Pavlov TV. Thank you, Dave. I kind of hate this map, to be honest. I don't know why. It's not a bad map. The layout is actually quite good for strategic purposes, but it's just so dark and dreary. You just feel a little bit sad inside when you are spending time underground in a sewer system. They're pushing quite aggressively all together here. And already going to get control over the site. They just need one to watch back, which Salty's going to do with Crackers. An instant one-top headshots him. They're all over B site. Matt's the only one left. He's got a bit of a trek from T-spawn. Cat will have spotted him. He gets one kill. Turning into 1v3. The angle on this door, though. Okay, Salty's playing pretty high up, actually. And Matt! Is Matt going to clap him in the back? Another headshot. Naburu. From behind. No! Matt flips around and gets it! Is this going to be a 4K? He doesn't have time. He has to start defusing. And he jukes him! He baits him! He baits him and he gets the kill, but he doesn't have time to defuse! No! Matt deserved that! A 4K, 1v4! He deserved to get that defuse there. Oh, bad luck. Another few seconds. Another few seconds and he could have had it. Oh, wow. Poor luck, Matt. Oh, Jesus. Not a good start for Royalty, although, I mean, Matt's playing incredibly well on that one. If they can keep this up and just be a little bit quicker about it, they're going to try their luck on B again. My waifu is pushing down very quick. Going for some pot shots here. They're already on site. And in these close spaces, it's pretty easy to control site. We've got SMGs from Moss. Matt's gonna get rushed here and he gets mowed down as well. SMG, close quarters like that. That's what this is designed for. But now we're gonna see both teams with a full buy. As we enter the third round, 0-2 for my waifu list. Gonna try their luck with a mid-A split. Trade some shots back and forth there. Matt is up on the pipes, but they're already sending util up there. Matt has to back out already. Cracker's on a quick rotate from mid, leaving mid open, but holding on to A site a little bit. Okay, not really. He gets rushed. Matt's alone on A. My waifu list should be able to get the bomb down by now. They've got control over the plant positions. Nasty frag on Matt. Luckily for him, he survives. X goes down while he's planting. Don't know what X was doing there. I think they accidentally gave the bomb to the guy who was going mid, and they had to wait for him to come all the way around. They should have been able to get that plant a little bit sooner. Bit more coordination on the next one, boys. Okay, we're seeing a force from my waifu list. Half 13 doesn't have armor. Interesting pick of guns. Not sure why they would do that. Going for B yet again. And Nubs holding control from up here. Makes it very difficult for anyone to push in. Okay, Royalty ties it up. And of course, because they forced on the last one, they'll be saving now. Just revolvers. Probably the right choice for this. And let's see what Matt has in store for them. He pushes up a little bit, but he doesn't seem to really want to hold it. It's just jiggle peeking the window up here. He knows they're coming. Well, all three are at A. Royalty's already checked B, so they know it's not there. So, what's my waifu list thinking at this time? Okay, X punches in some numbers. I guess make some noise, distract them here. I think they're about to run out and plant it. And then go to B. Yeah, I mean, why not? It's it's a bit of a strange strategy. Seems to be kind of working for them, though. No one's on B anymore. I mean, they're holding short here. Yeah, Nubs making 2 kills. Just X alone. He does have the bomb. Roberts has made it there, though. He's pinned in by X. Okay, Royalty taking the lead now, 3-2. You really want that mid control if you're going to take A site. Coming in through the side there just gives you total control over the guy on pipes. You can make sure no one can rotate from CT. They need to be trying a little more aggressively to get just down mid and through this doorway on the right here. Looks like Roberts took some utility damage. He's about to go down. And they're pushing mid, but it looks like a push for B this time. Which actually you don't really want to do. Because you have to go pretty deep in, expose yourself on the right flank, and come around these boxes here. They're just going to go for a straight normal B attack. 5v3. Toby's getting rushed, and they run through each other. It looked like they actually collided through each other. Plans down, 2v5. Crackers and Matt have plenty of money, so I don't expect either of them will be saving. Now it's only X, all alone, on the site. X making a kill and making a double kill. I was not expecting this, actually. He had too many angles to watch. He had to look left and up and right and over. Incredible defense by X there. And this should be Royalty's home spot right here. We see their symbol up on the wall, the Royalty crown. Yeah, really nice clutches in this one. And it looks like they're going to go for mid-A split. Only Nibiru going A. But at this point, they should be able to push mid. I mean, there's no one at the end of mid holding them. Roberts is kind of here trying to peek, but they should be able to suppress him and get through connector here. And they do. Fancy Cat goes through. They just need to get in and drop. Okay, they're going to be able to hold this rotate. Matt is in a lot of trouble up on these pipes here. He knows he can't come out. He can come out and get one kill, and then he's done. Matt drops down, he gets his one kill. And there he goes. Toby versus Salty, 1v1. Takes him out. Salty, yeah, I mean, Toby has clips, so you can't really let your eye off the bomb. In Counter-Strike, you would sit back a little bit more and wait to hear the beeps, but on this one, he could come up on the pipes, drop in, do a stealth defuse. He had to peek it, I guess. I don't know if that he had to maintain the engagement after he peeked, but he did have to keep an eye on the thing. Well, Royalty not giving up without a fight. Right now, looks like we are going to see a third map be played. Fancy Cat and Kiwi buying with armor without a helmet. They seem to be interested in a B push. They haven't committed to it yet, fully. Just run around, check all the corners. Make sure, be safe. Now, what is Nubs holding right now? Yeah, he's waiting to hear the footsteps, and then he's going to hit from the back here. But he's too slow. Nabura beats him to it. The rate of fire on that FAMAS. Too much to be reckoned with. Palace goes down. Fancy Cat's going to hold Palace. Matt, I believe, has just seen him go up there. Yes, and he starts shooting at him from the back. So Cat is now in there, stuck. Crackers is holding the site. Cat is holding the exit, but Cat manages to force his way out. They don't have the plant, but Cat has to go back for the bomb. Crackers takes him out. 5-3 royalty. We're on the last round before the side switch. Let's see how my waifu list fares on the CT side. But they need to have one last go on planting. They've had much better luck on B site than on A, so I expect we're going to see a B off them again. For people using FAMASes and no armor, they seem to be very confident in mid here. Robert, one tag on X. Salty team killing X! Oh no, bad luck. Roberts is smoked out, but if they want to go B, they can't push up through that smoke. Crackers spraying through the smoke. He should not have been able to see through that. Well, maybe, yeah. Okay, it was just starting to fade. Cat's alone, no gun. Although he might have just picked up a gun from someone else. Yes, he does have an AUG, but it's 1v4. And it does not look like he has the bomb. Okay, yes, he does have the bomb. He's got one thing going for him. Takes out Nub in mid. Only Toby on B with very low health. Cat doesn't know that, obviously, but if he is going to get the plant, this is the way to do it. Now, where's Toby hiding? Okay, right around this pill. This is such a cheeky spot to hide in. Okay. But Cat can see him. He can see his foot or something. Toby kind of gets what he deserves there by trying such a cheesy position. Cat gets the plant. Holds off Roberts. 1v1. Crackers needs to clutch it. They both have util. Now, Cat taking an off position here, an off angle, and it's paying off. No cover from that off angle, but the enemy's not expecting you. My waifu list gets in one last round before the side switch. 5-4. Another very tight game. Royalty committed to an A push. Only Naburu on site. Although he's dropped down to take this awkward position here. I wouldn't call it an uncommon position. You do see it fairly often, but it's unusual. On any given round, you're not particularly expecting it. Cat pushing. Not sure if that's the right call. But it forces Royalty to rotate. Forces Royalty to rotate, and my waifu list can hear them. They're predicting this. They're set up on B to watch this. Kiwi on short. No one in Palace, though. So we should see Nub and Kiwi run into each other in a second here. Kiwi's got an advantage on the angle here for sure. But he decides to push. It pays off. Matt gets the plant down at least. Now, can he clutch against 3? I mean, we know that he can, but will he? Okay. Not quite. 30 seconds on the timer, easy to fuse. Tied game, 5-5. This time it's Fancy Cat doing a bit of carrying here. More than double anyone else on his team. He's having a very good day. See Royalty with the save, of course. No armor and revolvers. Gonna try and take advantage of those revolvers on mid. Fancy Cat playing AK and holding mid with an AK. Unusual choice for sure. Look at this. Salty X just popping out from the left and right, mowing him down. Poor Royalty boys can't do anything about it. Just bullets coming down their way. This is a slaughter right now. This is not nice to watch. They're just being executed in mid. That was brutal. They're gonna have to do a bit better than that in the next one. Alright, Robert's playing mid, as he likes to do. Fancy Cat trying to sneak up on him. This could actually work. He could get some util down. He tags Roberts for sure. And Fancy Cat has to back off and go to A. Which A is where the real action's going to be happening. Where is A? Kiwi and Salty. Salty's still at CT. Robert's watching mid. Only Kiwi left. And he's out of time at this point. He should have saved. Goodbye, Toby, though. He's bending down to reach guns. I thought he just accepted his fate. 6-6. 6-6, wow, very close game. Gonna switch things up, go for B. Robert's taking mid, as always, though. And is Kiwi gonna push them on B long? Well, he thinks about it. Changes his mind pretty quickly. And they are in a force buy round. Frag shouldn't hit Salty. No, he's protected by that door there. He gets some shots off on Nub, or Nub was hit by a teammate. Hard to tell. Okay, they finally spotted where he was. All this smoke here, it's hard to spot any positions. But they don't have the bomb planted, and Matt's alone. Matt's heard Kiwi drop down, gets the kill. Now, let's see, does he have the bomb? Yes, he does. So, quick rotate to A. X is anticipating this. He's going to try and hold connector. I mean, from where I was standing, the crosshair wasn't landed right up on him, but we can call that a Pavlov TV bug. 6-7. Royalty was certainly playing better on CT on both maps, and they're stuck on T side for the rest of the map. I think my waifu list did something pretty clever when they forced on the last round with FAMAS instead of Revolver. in these very close quarter places, having that FAMAS, having that extra rate of fire, having something automatic, that was a very good decision by them. Whereas now Royalty with revolvers, you know, they're trying to get these snipe angles, but there are none to be had. Everyone's focused on Roberts, though. Roberts alone in mid. Just going down. Somebody clip that. What a headshot. At this point, there's really no way they can defuse this. Because they have too many people, they can always keep an eye on the bomb. Kiwi's just gonna have to surprise them in the back with a double kill right here. Okay, point for Royalty. They're not giving it up. And that was an eco round for Royalty. They only had revolvers when they started that. Looks like it should be my waifu list's turn to save. We'll see if they, oh, they can't even force with FAMAS. Fancy Cat can't. Kiwi can't. Salty could have dropped 2. And they seem a bit happier about A. Baru gonna go for the stab. Gobi peeking wide, though. Fancy Cat gonna go for the drop-down stab. No, they're not falling for it. Royalty knows all the tricks in the book. They're the biggest tricksters themselves. They're not gonna let you get those crazy angles on them. 4v2 right now. 4v1. Kiwi's alone in CT. And he trades with Matt at least. Denies them a gun. Although, Royalty's gonna be able to pick it up, so actually, Matt didn't even have armor. Gonna be A again. Is doing a decent job holding them back. They don't seem to be able to push out. Kiwi's already rotated over. Cat's gonna rush, and this could pay off big for him. And it does. Cracker's alone, stuck in labs. They're gonna get the defuse. It's gonna go 8-8. But this was my waifu list's pick, I believe, right? I think it switched. Royalty got 2, and my waifu list got 1 in the middle because it's not an inter-region match. It's because of the West-East conundrum, right? Someone in chat confirmed, but I believe that Royalty picked the first one. My waifu list picked this one because even though it is an inter-region match, there's no server pick. But I could be wrong. The rules don't actually specify what happens in this scenario. I don't believe. Royalty's just gonna keep going A. As long as it keeps working for him, why stop? Fancy Cat with a beautiful frag, tons of damage to Nubs. Toby's at half health. This could really tip the tides for them. Cracker's doing a bit of a bombardment. Getting that peak, though. And they know where Q is hiding. Robert's taking Salty. B site is way open. And Robert's doing the smart thing, actually, and not going to B. Checking to see if there's any rotates first. See if you can get that free kill. And he should be able to from mid. No, he's gone straight to the site to support his team. It's the safer choice. But, the less lucrative one. Nub's a little far on that throw. The second one comes closer. They should both be flashed there. Nubs goes down. X goes down. Kiwi's alone. Okay. Royalty winning a point. 9-8. Could be the final round. Let's take a quick look at the scoreboard. Fancy Cat, 22 kills. Wow. And they're not coming to any site this time, splitting up a little bit. 2A, 2B, 1 mid. Try and get that early pick. That's been working out really well for them. And just take a look at the binds, by the way. My waifu lists FAMAS and Revolver. I mean, FAMAS is a good gun, but I don't know. 2 revolvers as well, especially against AUGs and an M4. I think we're seeing the end, the last round of this map. Matt has pushed up pretty far, and he's holding mid. He's doing something very interesting here. Salty catches him. 4v5. Toby goes down. Okay, what is this? 1v5 with only nubs left. Now, Royalty does have money. They will be in for the next round. They will have a full buy. But this is the one where they really needed to beat my waifu list. We're going to see 9-9. Unbelievable. You know, Royalty had this established pattern of just going A, getting a kill, pushing out planted. They switched it up on this one. They go, we're going to split up. 2A, 2B, 1 mid. Didn't really work out for them, though. I wonder if, you know, they changed their pattern and it didn't work, or maybe some of them kept their same pattern. Roberts in mid, for example. My waifu list is learning, figuring out what they're going to do. Nubs is going to be able to drop an AUG for a teammate, though. Looks like Crackers is going to need that drop. Toby, filthy rich. He can drop a util for everyone. 2, 1, 0, 9, 9. Okay, this is it. It's all on the line. And they definitely have not made up what they want to do yet. Both teams being very careful. Does X get hit by this frag? No, close, but not quite. Both teams being so careful right now, just chucking util back and forth, hoping to give your team just a slight advantage. And this could be where it happens. Cat could turn this into a 5v4. I think Cat was flashed there, and that's why he didn't see it, and maybe he heard the footsteps. 4v4 right now. 3v4 for Royalty. A lot of action going down on mid, turning into a 2v3. Toby. If Toby cannot clutch this, Royalty is out. He has 30 seconds. He needs to plant the bomb and hold it. He's got the bomb. I don't think he can run to B site. I think he has to take this fight. He gets one. He's got multiple angles to carry. He's flashed now. Definitely flashed. Just pre-firing like a madman. 10 seconds on the clock. You don't have time. He has to plant. 7. 6. Oh, he gets killed anyways. Nobody was expecting this. Nobody was expecting this. Look at the scoreboard here. Fancy Cat having a very good day. He is well pleased with himself, especially now that his team's going on to the finals. I was saying there's only going to be 2 maps played tonight, and I was right, but I was not expecting this to be the reason why. Absolutely incredible display. Congratulations to my waifu list. Wow. Now, are they going to beat Thinking? That's the question. I mean, if you asked anyone, they weren't going to beat Royalty, and they did. Don't know how, but they did. So are they coming? Do we have a new... Are we going to be ruled by our waifu overlords? Our weeb overlords? Is that what's coming for competitive VR? Well, next up we have Wrecked vs. Thinking. Let's take a quick break here. Maybe I'll try and get my waifu list on Discord, see what they have to say after that. But if not, it's going to be 10 minutes and then Thinking vs. Wrecked. Okay, I think I should have Mr. X from my waifu list here. Are you there?
I am.
Okay, great. Reading you loud and clear. So,
Great.
you just won.
Yes,
What
sir.
were you
Yes,
guys
sir.
thinking? What happened there? Tell me about this.
Well, it was a good good two matches. It was pretty spicy. We weren't very. I wouldn't say we're not the confident team on oil rig. We're definitely not confident on oil rig. We have kind of played a little bit more after losses on it, but really we've been focusing on kind of thinking on the fly and kind of adjusting to strats. This was kind of a weird wild card because we haven't played royalty even in a scrim this entire season. So I think that
Yes,
added
yes, we noticed that.
kind of the issue between the teams. So it was really a game, I think, for both teams of trying to figure out each other's strats and kind of thinking on the fly. It was a good team, and a lot of the credit really goes to the rest of the team, kind of putting their ideas and adjusting really quickly. So yeah, props to my wife, Phyllis Boys, for thinking on their feet really fast and staying calm.
Well, I did notice that because on both maps, Royalty started off winning and had the lead, and in both of them, you made comeback. So it does seem like, yeah, they started off outplaying you, and then because of this quick thinking and learning what to do, you were able to make the comeback.
Yeah, if you go through the season and watch my waifu list play, we usually have a habit of making those comebacks because we kind of batten down the hatches and play under pressure for whatever reason. I don't know why it happens, but I think that a lot of it was just kind of seeing what they do the first few rounds and adjusting to it. Because we don't want to overplay our hand, and we don't want to kind of be overconfident or underconfident, and just see what they do and play to that, if that makes sense.
Well, you've made it to the finals, so congratulations.
Thank you.
Who,
Thank
who
you.
do you want to be playing in the finals? Do you want to be playing against Thinking or Rect, or weigh in because we're about to watch Thinking versus Rect now. You want to give us your
Honestly,
opinion on that?
regardless of who we play, I think both teams are going to give it their all. We're playing as though it's the last time that we're playing, and we're trying to have as much fun with it as possible. Win, lose, it doesn't matter. I think that's what got us this far, is just playing as much as we can, fun, and not trying to stress out about it, and just being smart, staying cool. I think if we play Rect, it's going to be fun. I think if we play Thinking, it's going to be great. I think both teams have well-deserved reputations in the league, and I think playing either of them will be great. I can't call it, honestly. I really can't. I think.
Well, that's a great answer. It doesn't matter. We just want to have a good time. That's a really
Yeah.
sweet answer.
I think they would agree too. I think Rect and Thinking both have outstanding competitors, and both of them love the league very much, as does my waifu list. And we just want to see this thing. We want to see this thing through the end and see what happens, man. We're excited. We're really excited.
Okay, well, yeah, we'll have to find out tomorrow. We might have a new top team. We'll see. Well, thank you very
Yes,
much
sir.
for calling in, and congratulations on winning this match today.
On the contrary, thank you. I hope you have a great day. Thanks for casting and for all the work the casters do behind the scenes. We really appreciate it. Thanks for making the league a better place.
Ah, well, happy to. Have a good one, and
Have a good one. Thanks.
catch you tomorrow in the finals. Bye.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Looking forward to it.
Okay, well, that was Mr. X. He seems pretty happy. Seems very positive. I like that. Still waiting to get any information from Thinking or Rect for this next match. Don't know when it's going to start. Scheduled to start after the previous one, but yeah, who knows when that's going to happen. We can take a quick look at map histories, matchups, and so forth. That's always nice to do, because these teams have played each other quite a bit. So let's just jump over to the browser here, the VRML website, and we can see Thinking Rect. They've been playing each other for several seasons now. Season 7. I think I went over this last time when we were talking about these two top teams, but first time was a tie with Thinking actually winning, then Rect really wrecked Thinking, and then Thinking doing a bit better on the most recent one, November 3rd. So Again, this is going to be very hard to call. I was not expecting royalty in my waifu list, so I'm not even going to give my opinion on which way I'm leaning on this one because who knows anymore. Today is a day of upsets and underdogs coming forth. What we can do is we can look at a bit of map history here. Maps all time for in common between the two. So Dust, they've played quite a few times with Thinking being preferred on Dust. Wrecked seems to do quite well on Seaside. So that's an interesting choice. We could see Seaside make an appearance here. Let's look at specifically Season 7 numbers, just for a minute. Yes. Dust doing, oh wait. Yes. I got confused for a second. I saw Onion Knight here, and I thought, wait, hold on. This isn't right. Yes, Dust 2 for Wrecked, 10 and 8, Mirage, 7 and 6. Seeing a little bit of Reach Sky and a little bit of Seaside, Pipes, and Manor. Not very often. We go to Thinking and Seaside. Now, this is what we saw last time when Thinking played Royalty, right? I believe Seaside made an appearance. And I'm pretty sure they did really badly on it. Or maybe it was a different team, but I think Thinking did play Seaside before. And I think going forward, they should ban Seaside every single time. The numbers just aren't good. And, yeah. They should ban Seaside. That's all. I'll just leave it at that. Dust 2, they also like it. Cash, Pipes. I could see Thinking going for Pipes. 6-5, they're pretty good. 1-0 for Wrecked. Like to see Pipes make an appearance here. The other new maps, Reach Sky, we've got 3-2, 6-6. It's hard to say on any of these. You know, Dust 2, they both seem to be pretty good on. Cash, exact same situation. So I'm expecting a Seaside ban from Thinking and maybe go for a Pipes pick. But I don't know. It's anyone's guess, really. And we're just waiting to hear in from the teams. I know that Scorch just went live. So hopefully we should get some information from them any second now. Okay, I wish I was making this up, but I'm seeing the player streams now. I don't know what the bans were, but I can tell you what the first map is going to be. And the first map is going to be Seaside. No. Is that a good choice? Well, we'll see. We'll see. Shouldn't judge too early. I think this is a mistake, but we're going to find out. Because these are both NA teams, there's no server pick. It'll be the home team picking both maps. So this will have been Wrecked, who picked Seaside. Thinking we'll pick the next one. And then if there's a third, that will be Wrecked picking the third. So yes, Wreck has picked Seaside for the first one. And we're off. Seaside, all 10 players loaded in. This is going to be the first match. Thinking is playing on T side, Wrecked on CT. Let's see what they have in store for us. Going for a mid-B split. I guess Scorch and Kraken are going to try and take apps, with Meaty providing some support from Market. Shadow and Orca just waiting for the push. Very common for players to push up here. They want to be able to get the drop on them. Bit of util. They're not really pushing for the ladder too quickly here. Forcing Jaff and the duck behind. Are we going to see a rotate from Mountain Dew or Chill Step here to help hold mid? No movement on B. Now Chill Step should not be able to see apps from this angle. No. So he's just providing support in case they push down mid into A. But Thinking should be able to get up top here. Looks like they're not even going to try it though. Just a couple shots back and forth. Jaffam's almost dead. They could push apps right now. Instead, they're going to stack A site. Okay. Well, Thinking should have a pretty easy time getting onto the site then. We have Tarmac defending on the site. Flashes go out. They're running through each other. Can the players not see each other right now? Tarmac making 2 kills. 3 kills! What? Tarmac should have been dead instantly. He should have been the first one to die. Well, whoever threw that flash just saved their team the first round. That was crazy. I've never seen kills like that before. What just happened? Surely they weren't all flashed, right? Well, okay. First round goes to Wrecked. Kraken trying to get some revolver snipes in mid. Jaffam gonna peek again. Ooh, and Kraken makes a hit. One more and Jaffam's out. This is time for the rest of Thinking to push up, and they are going to get into apps this time. Meaty goes up. Just playing long-range engagements right now to take advantage of those revolver hits. Scorch is set up to go into B. Orca's rotating over to join him. And this time Jaffam's alive and in CT, so he's going to be able to help hold B this time. Meaty just slowly pushing up through apps. Making sure no one's hiding down here. Silent drop down, and it's off to the races. Tarmac one tap this time. Jaffam taking a body shot. He's already tagged before. Thinking going onto the site without any losses. They should be able to grab these guns now. Meaty doesn't even bother. He's going to stick with the revolver. Instant headshot on Mountain Dew. Chill Steps last, and he's going to go for drop down. 1v5 though. 1v5, he has armor, he has a gun. I mean, do you go for it? He's not going to drop down. He's going to... Okay, he is going to drop down. One kill. In the back from Meaty. I think that was a mistake. For a 1v5 situation, absolutely. I mean, the rest of his team's going to have to save. So to have one person with a gun and armor, that can be very helpful. Thinking knows they're on a save, so they're going to go for A. Rack's making a lot of noise. They're moving around a lot. Okay, out comes the smokes. This causes Mountain Dew to fall back. Flashes. I think that flash has hit Chill Step. They're off to the site. They should be able to plant now. You see him putting down the bomb. You know, Mountain Dew and Chill Step gave up the site pretty easily. They kind of retreated before anything actually happened. Which, you don't want to have to fight close range with a revolver, but still. Okay, that's it. Thinking it's full A control. Okay, only Psykillo now. With a revolver and no health. Okay, yeah, and as expected, Thinking takes the second round. Not how I expected this one to start off. Remember, Thinking has a pretty not good track record on Seaside. They're playing against Wrecked, of all teams. And they're starting off in the lead. They're gonna have to keep this momentum going. Chill Step going for a different strategy this time. He's force bot, no armor. He's gonna try and hold this close angle. Keeps the jiggle peek going. Chill Step famously plays with an index controller in one hand and a Vive wand in the other to get the advantages of both. Gives him the freedom to make these nice jiggle peek movements with accuracy, but also have the advantage of the solid Vive wand. He gets one kill but goes down. The bomb's been dropped though. Kraken's pushing out onto the side, a bit of ragdoll glitching there, but the bomb is down. With only Meaty left, all the way back in mid by himself. Or no, he's actually pushing over to B, isn't he? And surely he's just going to save now. Ten more seconds of just staring. Like a screensaver right now. And tied game. 2-2. Shadow trying to adjust the sight on his gun here a little bit. Okay, think he's got it finally. T-side though, there's no rush. They keep going for that mid control, which I think is very smart of them. You know, you can come in from two different angles. CTs really only have one at the end there. Getting up to apps is so important, so powerful. They don't want to give up mid. It's very easy to give up mid on this map. Nice bit of util coming down. Meaty almost dead. Looks like they're about to make the B execute with Scorch and Kraken to catch the rotates. Playing very carefully, very deliberately. And Scorch has made it up into App, so he's going to be able to drop down. Tarmac positioned. He shouldn't be seen by Scorch when Scorch drops down. Alright, out comes the smoke. In comes the flashes. Scorch needs to take out Tarmac. That's his job right now. Alright, there's a trade. They do get the plant, but now they're fighting 2v3. Scorch alone, stuck in this corner here. If Japham didn't kill him, that frag certainly would have. And in with the snips. Thinking, starting off strong, starting to slip a little bit maybe. They really want this mid control. Just reading chat now, he also noticed that the silencer on the AUG. Putting a silencer on your weapon does lower the kill bonus. If you're shooting through smoke, then there's no tracers. That's excellent. You know, you're not going to get blind shot through smoke by that. But, yes, lower kill bonus. Normally not worth it. Almost never worth it, actually. I'm not sure what Thinking's trying to do with this mid control. I mean, they're holding it. No one's pushing up on them. That's nice, but what's their plan to execute on it? I mean, he's got apps, but I guess maybe trying to fake out that they're going B when they're actually rotating to A. Chillstep hasn't given up his position as A anchor, though. Out come the smokes. Rek knows it's going to be an A execute. We see everyone rotating over now, except for Tarmac. The distraction did work. Chill step going down. Japham and Shadow. Shadow showing him his back, though. Yeah, bad luck there. I think the bomb is down right here, and they're going to have to push up to get it. Kraken goes down 4-2 for Wrecked. Save round with revolvers, sending 4 to mid, as they've been doing every round here. Chillstep's gonna try something differently. Try and land a frag right here, which, yes, it does work. Shadow takes quite a bit of damage from that. Chillstep's got 2 more frags coming, though. First with a flash. He knows they're there. Let's see a couple more frags going to mid. You know, they're playing very serious mind games with each other right now. Moving into apps to get them to go to B so they can fake that and go on to A. I think these two teams know each other very well, and they're trying to outthink the other team. We can get a little bit too detailed into that, you know? Eventually you just say, well, no matter what they do, let's just stay where we are. That's, you know, especially on a map like this where it's so easy to rotate between A and B. You can have someone hold mid and who's also holding A and B at the same time, basically. Having these kinds of mind games is less effective. He goes down to Tarmac. Now that he's dead, is the time to push out onto the site, I guess. Okay, Tarmac goes down. They will be able to plant here. But all of Rect is going to show up. And he's look at the util coming out. They have no chance right now. Boom goes 1. Boom goes 2. Easy defuse. Okay. Well, at least they got the plant. At least they get the money bonus. And it was a save round for them after all. Shame they only got 1 kill. Let me guess, we're going to see 4 go mid. No, actually, they're not going mid at all this time. That's good to see, changing up your strategy when it's not working for you. Just looks like a traditional A hit now. Coming out early with the util, they're not waiting around. They're not following it up either. Now, is this the mind games we're thinking of? Before, when they flashed a site, it meant they weren't actually going to take the site. So, yeah, we'll throw some util on B, and then we'll go A. This time we'll throw some util on A. They'll think that we'll think that we're going to trick them into thinking that they're going B, and then we'll go A. Got it. I think I'm inside them. I think I'm thinking like thinking now. Alright, and now they know it's going to be A for sure. Nice kill on the 2 from Scorch with that frag. Chill step though, doing work. Earning his place on Rect. Orca should have seen Japham there, but he doesn't. Okay, he turns around in time, but still. 1v2 now. He needs to get the bomb, which is right in the middle. Down he goes. As well, Silico could have just sat way back here. There was no real opportunity for him to get the bomb back. 6-2. Seaside is not the map for thinking, in my opinion. So much util from Rect coming down mid. Thinking's just going to wait him out, throw a bit of frags back and forth. You know, that little bit of damage, that extra, you know, 2% edge that you have because you only need to hit them 4 times now while they need to hit you 5. This makes all the difference. Like, Kraken, he's going to go down. He's pretty much dead to his team. He's just got to hold back. Not dead to his team. It's still useful. Whenever someone's alive, there's a threat. You know, they can't push up on A. They can't take control of these tunnels because Kraken's still there. He's still alive. He's holding the ground. But, yeah, when it comes to pushing out and taking these sites, that early util damage is so important. I wish they would hurry it up a little bit, though. Scorch taking frag damage. Just smoked and pushed. Flashes going out. Tarmac making a double kill. It's just death everywhere. Thinking just annihilated. They can barely get through the doorway here. Well, at least they don't have to worry about taking the site anymore. That was the side switch. It's Rec's turn to attack. It's 7-2. And Rec's not messing about with mid at all. They just want A site. They want to get there. They want to plant. Let's see if they can do it. Rect, notice, all playing Glocks. They're not using the Tech 9s. They're not using the Deagles. Just keeping it classic, old school Pavlov with the Glock. Alright, there goes the util very fast. Flashes from everyone, every direction. They're able to run on the site, make a quick plant. Chill Step taking fire from mid. Totally swung down to the site. 4 still alive. They're going to be able to hold this. Shadow coming up from the back. Chill Step and Shadow having a duel. 1 hit here. Chill Step goes down. Jaffam's alone. Shadow's going to be able to push up and defuse this. Okay, Thinking really needed that. They needed to win that pistol round. Well, it's going to be Rex's turn to save. Thinking must be pretty happy they won that pistol round. Otherwise, we'd be looking at 9-2 right now. Let's see if they can turn this into 7-4. Slow push-up with revolvers. Chill Step mowed down by Shadow. They've heard the bomb. Thinking's gonna be rotating over now. Tarmac going up into apps, which is a nice position to catch the rotates, but he doesn't have the bomb, does he? Mountain Dew has the bomb. Is he just gonna try and run for it? No chance. I think he just wants to make a mad dash. He's got 7 seconds. You gonna save the revolver for the next one? 4, 3, okay. And now he's gonna push. I think his teammates needed to be telling him the time there. He did a slow push up after the round was already lost. Oh well, those kind of things happen sometimes. Thinking landing nice frags there in market. A deep smoke by these boxes is really good. He's able to hold off this whole tunnel here. Nice frag, a little bit further. Could have gotten double kills there. Following it up with another smoke after the first one's gone. Chill Step and Jaffam haven't got the message, so Do and Sakillo is going to push through. Are they stuck there? Are they flashed? They need to get out onto the site. They're out of utility. Chill Step's definitely flashed, just crouching down now. .3v4, but Thinking's held them back. They've held off the push. Rex out of utility. How are they going to get back onto the site now? And they're only able to hit from like one and a half angles. They've lost all their men in the other tunnel. Chill Step alone to push out again. Takes 1, takes 2, but goes down himself. Only Tarmac left. And Surely he's going to be saving now. I think that's a yes. (7-5). Thinking is not giving it up. Wrecked, sadly, for them having to do a save round. Tarmac's pushing up quite aggressively by himself here. Peeking Shadow. And getting punished for it a little bit. He's gonna change his mind on that. Okay, Jeff should get a couple good kills here with the AK at this close range. He goes down, but the boys from Apps were able to push out. They've planted the bomb. Now they just need to get these guns off of the bodies and get into good positions here. It was a very risky choice by them to force. Kraken's given away that he's in Apps. 2v3 though. This should be defendable. Okay, Tarmac's gone down. Nope, they're gonna lose the site. Quick defuse. 7-6. Thinking, turning it around. You know, Wrecked is, they're playing a little slowly to get there, but they're normally getting onto the site. That doesn't seem to be their problem. You know, most of the times they're getting onto the site. They might not always be planting it. They might drop the bomb, but most of the time they're getting on. But they're not able to hold those retakes. Oh, Japham here. Almost completely out of health. Must have been a frag from Meaty going into mid. It's gonna be a B execute, of course. And this time no one's really on B watching it. Just Shadow running around making noise. Tarmac's already pushed out. They will get the site control here. Sadly, Sakillo goes down. Mountain Dew's gonna have to push up into these back tunnels here, or else they're gonna have to watch too many angles. Okay, taking a more defensive position like this is actually also a good idea, especially when you're down a man. Kraken trying to be clever. Japham's gonna punish him for that. No! Japham at the last minute peeks him! Terrible luck there. What should have been 4v4 becomes a 2v5. Orca's gonna come in with the clips. Snip, snip, snip. Tied game. Wrecked thinking 7-7. Okay, was not expecting this kind of turnaround. They're clearly thinking's a lot happier on CT, aren't they? Going for a 2-2 split through the tunnels onto A. Meaty with an aggressive util push. And it paying off. Chillstep goes down and drops the bomb. Chaffin taking some frag damage. And going down as well. The bomb's down in this left tunnel here with no one to pick it up. I think he's going to take another round. This is going to go 7-8. They're just getting slaughtered every time they go out to A. You know, they're smoking interesting positions. They're smoking backside. They're not smoking this position here. They love to play this position. Thinking loves to play this position. But that's never being smoked off, and they get punished when they don't smoke that. Tarmac doesn't have the bomb. No, he doesn't. I wonder why he's pushing the site by himself with very little health. But no, he doesn't have the bomb. And Rekt is going to have to save next round, I believe. No. They've lost too many rounds in a row. They have that extra large loss bonus. They're going to be able to buy from here on out, as long as they keep losing rounds. Media's pushing up. Interesting decision to already push here. Tarmac heard him though. He stepped a little bit too quickly around that corner. Tarmac gets the kill. That's one less on B site. We're going to see Rekt rotate around and come on to B. Tarmac's already starting to peek it. And Tarmac has the bomb as well, so yes, they are intending on planting on B. But is he just going to go in there by himself? Oh, it's a little too shaky on first person. I can't keep watching that. Mountain Dew pushing through CT, clearing up the site. Tarmac's going to be able to get on and plant. Thinking had the lead for a little bit, but it's not going to be for long. We're going back to a tied game of 8-8. How's Orca going to play this? Save guns? Yes! He looks down, 2 guns in his hand. We know what he's thinking. Orca's just going to hang out here by the boats. Yep, no one's going to get you there. Is this 3 guns? Yeah, 1 on the back, 1 on each hand. Solid save. Cannot fault him for that. I'm not even going to try and pretend to call what Rekt is about to do here, because I don't think they even know themselves. Smoke's going out on mid. We haven't really seen much of that. Are they planning a mid push into CT? Tarmac's over by B by himself. Is he going to push onto the site alone again? Does he have the bomb? Now, what kind of angle is Chillstep able to get on here? Yeah, he can cover parts of mid from this angle. Still, what's the plan? A push, B push? Rekt doesn't seem to know. Scorch takes out Mountain Dew from Z, okay. I think they just want to push down mid, and from there either go A or CT. It's a good call. Just step gets meaty. There's no one on B left. There's no one alive left. 9-8. Recht pulling ahead. Potentially one more round. Mountain Dew has the bomb. They almost left it in spawn there for a sec. Once again, smoking off this connection here. Recht is trying to sneak their way onto A site. Orca dodging the frags. And Kraken from this corner here. That's the death corner. Tarmac wanted that mid control to provide support, but he wasn't able to get it. With 2 guys on Z, it was impossible to push up. Jaffa might get Shadow here. I think Shadow's hurt him though. Okay, Shadow goes down. Japham, Scorch, and Orca. Where's Orca? On the site. Where's the bomb? Also on the site. No, we're gonna see this go 9-9. Yes. Wow, what is going on today? These are tight games. These were meant to be blowouts. Royalty was meant to crush my waifu list. Recht was meant to destroy thinking. Everything's upside down. Maybe not destroy. Yeah, I was expecting 10-6. 10-6. That's not a destruction. It's just a sizable victory. We're getting incredibly close games. It's all on this. Looks like they're going to try and do the same thing again. They're a bit low on money, though. We're seeing Mountain Dew without armor. Luckily for Recht, he's the only one on their team without armor. But very little util to work with. Kraken pushing far back, and I'm not sure why. What's going on? Why is Thinking doing this? Why are they sending everyone over to B? It's just Meaty with no armor, and does he even have a rifle? Yes, he does. Alright, Recht is gonna get the plants here. They can't even believe their luck. They're still throwing util, they're running around checking the corner. They don't want to plant yet. They're like, what's the catch? And Mountain Dew's gonna engage on this corner. He needs to get one, he doesn't. He leaves this side exposed. This is where the push is gonna come from. All 3 of them on the stairs. That's what they need to hold. 3v4. One goes down from each team. 2v1. Where's Tarmac? Tarmac needs to get onto the site before they clip it. Shadow's gonna get in and clip it. We're gonna see the snips. Doesn't matter. Tarmac goes down. Thinking wins the first map. Oh, if you told me Thinking was gonna win on Seaside against Recht, I would have said you're joking. Final look at the scoreboard there. What I love to see is how balanced Thinking is. Everyone on their team, 11 or 12 kills. You know, it seems like everyone's working together really nicely, and they're all, you know, pretty much equally fragging on this first map. 9-10. Okay. What is going on today? What is going on? Stay tuned. We're waiting to figure out what map 2 is going to be. I wouldn't be surprised if they take a little bit of a break, and I lie, because they've already picked it. Map 2. Map 2 will be Cache. But they've picked the map. Are they going to start right away? I wouldn't be surprised if they took a short break. They just played 19 rounds. It was a long game. So, we will be waiting a few more minutes probably until this starts off, but they have picked Cash as the second one. I don't know what the BEMs are. Kind of doesn't really matter anyways, does it? I can say that Rect is going to be playing on T side for cash, which makes sense, I guess. With games this close, playing T side first could give you the advantage, as we all know. You might end up with more rounds on CT. Let's toggle over to their histories on cash though while we're waiting. So as we can see here, for Rect cash, 6 times, 6 wins, round win percentage 82. Thinking cash, 6 plays, 6 wins, exactly the same plays. I was confused for a second. I was stuttering. Right, 6. Didn't we just do that? Round win percentage 63, which doesn't mean everything, but they both have 6 plays and 6 wins. I mean, this is a toss-up. I have no idea who this is going to go to. So maybe another very, very close one. 9-10, 10-9. They're finding the game server now. Just hold tight. We'll be starting any second. And we're off. Cash. All 10 players loaded again. Pavlov TV. We are having a great day for Pavlov TV right now. This is 4 maps in a row without fail. Love to see it. Rex starting off with perhaps a A mid split. Nope, just interested in A. Orca getting up onto this white box position. Very powerful position, but you have to trust the guy at Z. Otherwise, you're going to get domed from highway. Doing a classic split with Chill Step going squeaky. There goes the door, and we're going to see the rest of Rect push out. Here comes the flash. Orca's dropped down. Didn't want to stay in that position for long. Scorch taking Chill Step, who I assume had the bomb, although I don't see it on the ground. Is this the no, that's some grass. Well, they've got onto the site, but they haven't gotten any kills. Okay, here comes the first 2 kills. Thinking. 3v2. Tarmac pushing up highway. At this point, you just rotate. Mountain Dew. Does he have the bomb? That's the question. Yes, he does. And there's no one on B, but as he tries to cross, taken out by Shadow. Double kill at the end there. Definitely a CT-sided map. Not really surprised to see the first pistol round go to the CTs, although 5 of them pushing out on site like that. Revolver, so I suppose we're going to see a lot of action in mid. A couple snipes. How many people on boost? 2 on boost? Chill Step has the bomb right now. Tarmac's gonna peek, make sure they don't get pushed. Gets one tag on Scorch, but that leaves A open. Chill Step can't stay on boost anymore, and he knows it. Is he gonna peek him, though? Orca making some tags on Chill Step. And then Scorch peeks from the other angle, getting 2 kills, turning this into a 5v2 situation. Rex stuck in highway. Kraken's gonna push him through Z. Mountain Dew's gonna go to B. It's his last chance, but I mean, obviously they know that's what he's doing. He could get the plant. Oh, he doesn't have the bomb. Gets 1 kill. Yeah, completely surrounded. But he hurt their economy. He took one out with him. Full buys for both teams now. We're seeing smokes on Wrecked. They're going to be able to smoke out Z in mid. Let's see what they actually have planned for cash. Once again, interested in mid and A. We're having a bit of difficulty with the bomb here. Okay, and Pavlov TV's having some difficulty with it as well. So they're in good company. Smoked out Z. And they will get mid control here. Chill Step's open squeaky. Will Wrecked be ready to check for Orca in this position? No, that's a very easy rocket type position to hold there. Very sneaky. Now Chill Step's all alone on A. Orca completely shut down that push. Wrecked is split. It was Mountain Dew who had the bomb. He was in mid, I believe. Trying to watch both of these fights at once. Scorch is going to push Chill Step. And makes the kill through the door, leaving Jaffam by himself in mid. We have Scorch on A, Shadow on B. Where's Meaty? What's he up to? Okay. Heading towards CT. No, just hanging by truck. Jaffam looks like he's going to save. 5 seconds on the clock. And last second goes into Z to save a gun. Shadow almost pushed him. He almost did it. And we're going to have to see another save from Wrecked here. This time sending Tarmac to B by himself. And they want that mid control and they need to get it. Lots of smokes coming out. They're going to be able to push into vents. Making a nice shot through the smoke there. Chill Step on a meaty. They're going to be able to drop down through vents. Hopefully they save some util for taking the site. They've only got 1 smoke left. But no one in heaven, no one in tree room. It's just Shadow alone on the site. Now's the time for them to push. But it looks like no, they're not committed to vents. They're going to go down highway. They want to go A again. And Orca's not having it. They set up a perfect B execute. They took control of mid. They took the vents. They had 1 guy in B main. But they just never pulled the trigger. Jaffam stuck in checkers by himself. Shadow will know this, yes, and he's starting to throw util. But over on A site, we have Mountain Dew. Tarmac's okay. Tarmac and Jaffam are now both on B together. I'm not sure what they're planning here. Maybe a little bit of miscommunication on the team here. Kraken up in heaven, able to hold off that push. We've put the bomb down, but, yeah, it's gonna be a 4th round for thinking. Just taking their time, find some guns. And we have Scorch doing the snip. 4-0. Scorch, 7 kills, 1 death. Wow. And we're seeing a lot more aggression from both teams. Yeah, absolutely. Compared to Seaside, where both are playing it very carefully. Here, they're just sending it. Well, just sending it compared to the last one. I mean, they're still being very careful, actually. But more aggressive anyways. Got that smokes on mid. Tarmac in boost. Maintaining mid control. Chill step though. Half health. Going down. Kraken shooting him through the vent before the vent even breaks. Turning this into a 4v4 situation. They're going to go for the B push. Once again, Shadow alone on site. Now's the time to go. Tons of util. Frags landing on site. Shadow is just 1 shot away from death. There we go. Frag kill on Shadow. Sights open. They're going to plant it. And they should be able to hold this. With all 3 of them coming tree room in heaven. And not much util. Only 1 frag from Scorch. Rex should be able to hold this. Meaty waiting for the smoke to clear. See, with Jaffam on site, Sakillo over in checkers, Mountain Dew super far back, just checking for anyone coming behind. There's too many angles. If they get a quick kill on Jaffam, they can strip it. But, yeah. Rex gonna hold this. Yep. It's one of those moves where maybe thinking shouldn't have even tried the take, but you know they're up. They were up 4-0. It's worth taking the risk. B site on Cash, one of the hardest retakes in Pavlov, in my opinion. Off go the smokes in the mid. We're seeing a shotgun from Scorch. I want to see what he plans on doing with that. Is he going to be playing, okay, he's playing on over on A site there. And is he rushing with this shotgun? I know this isn't actually the thing deciding the match right now, but it's certainly the most interesting part. Okay, well, Orca's going to push up with the revolver. And Wrecked is just taking their time. They know that thinking's on a save round. Orca's managed to push all the way up here, and I imagine he can hear Tarmac right now walking on the roof. Yes, Orca can 100% hear Tarmac. If Tarmac drops back down on T side. But Orca's gonna go for it, and he gets the kill! Alright, he's now got a rifle on his team, and it's a 4v3 situation. Scorch still rocking the shotgun. Nice revolver kills from Tree Room. Jaffam will plant it. Oh, okay. Kraken making the revolver kill. I really wanted to see Scorch come in with that shotgun. And he does! He kills Mountain Dew with it! A long-range shotgun kill! Wow, that was beautiful to see. You know, something unique. Excellent save round from Thinking. I mean, they were there with revolvers, shotguns, no armor, and, you know, they managed to do the retake. Managed to get a lot of kills as well. I feel as though Rec need to use their mid control a little bit more to their advantage. You know, they can hold mid, but I'm not seeing them maneuver from mid. Ooh, Tarmax needs to be careful here. Orca and Scorch taking both angles in A main. Tarmax not going to be able to peek that again. Well, he can peek it, but he's not going to be able to push it. Right, so they've taken control of mid, as Rekt has been doing fairly successfully each time. And this time it looks like they are going to commit to dropping the checkers and out onto site, hitting it from B main and checkers. Shadow alone, taking some flashbang damage. Shadow able to hold them off just enough to help Meaty get to heaven, who then dies instantly. Okay, well, Scorch and Orca left versus 4. I mean, Orca can peek Tree Room and try and get some hits. I don't think they should attempt a retake here. 2v4 on B site is not happening. And I think Scorch knows this. Otherwise, he'd be moving a little bit more quickly now. Yeah, the plan now, Scorch is going to watch for people moving out when the bomb goes off. Trying to get those exit frags. But Scorch is also holding pretty far back for exit frags. Mountain Dew, he gets killed by the bomb, apparently. Or was that Scorch? I didn't see anything on the kill feed, so I assumed it was bomb kill. Not sure on that one. But you can see when Rekt had that mid control and used it, when they actually took advantage of having that mid advantage, they were able to win the round. Shadow playing without armor up very close here. But Rekt has not been doing traditional B pushes through B main. Maybe precisely for this reason they're worried about this. Chill Snip goes down. 5v4. Okay, Mountain Dew with a nice frag. Now, is Shadow going to get him in the back here? He should, and he does. Evening up the scoreboard a little bit. 4-3. Now, 3 boys from Rekt in mid. They can go anywhere they want, and it looks like they want to go B, or at least they should go B. They're almost out onto the site. They have to worry about Heaven. Heaven goes down. Tree Room. Meaty goes down. Site's completely open. Orca and Tarmac run in CT. Tarmac takes the kill. Okay, Rekt 5-3. If they can turn this into 5-4 on the side switch, Rekt is in very good position to win this map. They haven't done great on T-side, but they've done alright. 5-4 would be a good result if they then play a little bit better on CT and they're able to hold off these pushes. It is nowhere close to over for Rekt yet. Lots of frags going into A, but I don't think any of those actually landed. Yeah, these are exploding way too high in the air. Oh, okay. Orca actually was tagged. Slightly. Everyone playing fairly far back here. Orca being sneaky once again. He should get this kill on Chill Step. No, Chill Step checks his angles. Meaty's gonna push up and go for the kill on the back, and he gets it as well, turning it back into 4v4. Mountain Dew's coming up behind him, but Meaty definitely heard it. Gets the kill. Okay, 2v1. Kraken's left. He's gonna push up highway. I think he should have spotted Tarmac there. He does. In comes the util. They're gonna plant this. Tarmac gets the kill. 5-4. A little bit of a team kill and a suicide there. One way to end it. Wrecked going in with 4 points. 5-4 on the side switch. If Wrecked also wins this pistol round on CT side, they are in a very good place to win this second map. Thinking going for a 3-2-B split. Orca's going to cover them from boost, while Shadow and Kraken try and get into vents. Kraken shooting out vents early. All three of them cross over. No resistance from Z. Wrecked isn't playing there. I noticed Thinking wasn't playing in Z very often either. Okay, they're into vents and they're down, making a kill in checkers. Meaty's about to push out on the site. Mountain Dew has no choice but to retreat here. Kraken's made the cross. Scorch is going to be able to get the plant. Shadow just needs to sit tight. Make sure no one pushes out of tree room. Don't have any frags from Wrecked. Frags are really the way you need to retake the site. Just all the bursts from the Glock everywhere. Scorch and Mountain Dew duel, but they don't get it. Orca needs to run fast. Mountain Dew's not going to have snips, though. Not in a pistol round. Mountain Dew's in a lot of trouble here. He know he can't defuse. Yeah, Orca makes the kill. If he started to defuse, it wouldn't have been fast enough. Would have dropped down and made the kill anyways. Tough, tough situation to be in. Alright, we're going to see Thinking going in with SMGs. Wrecked obviously saving. And Chillstep's going to push early. And sneak, but I think he's been seen already. Looks like Scorch has seen him. A knife throw that hits Shadow all the way over in the entrance. Very lucky throw. Or skill, depending how you want. Jaffa making a knife kill in the back. Scorch pushing out at not a great time for him. And they've got the site. Half the teams are dead. Only Japham and Sakillo pushing up from highway. Japham's left with an SMG. Backing away. Probably a better idea here. He's just spamming through the smoke. Getting up into heaven's a nice move. Scorch was anticipating that, though. 7-4. Now this is when we start to worry about Wrecked a little bit. They had some nice momentum going into the side switch. They lost the pistol round. They lost the save round after that. Both teams will have a full buy now. And if Wrecked doesn't win this round, things are pretty much over for them. Thinking has taken mid control. They don't have deep mid control yet, but there's no reason why they shouldn't get it. Kraken making a kill from vents. Gonna cause a rotate from Wrecked over to B. I have a feeling Thinking might consider going A now, actually. Nope, they're gonna commit to B. Mountain Dew's in heaven, no one's on site. We're going to see some smokes block off tree room. Jaffam's not going to be able to do anything here. And he rushes in when they're not expecting him, making not a double kill, but at least one. Scorch is last. He needs to save right now. And he knows he needs to save. Okay, well, I said Rect had to win the round, and they have. Unless Scorch does something incredible in the next 10 seconds. Okay, 7-5. Thinking is going to have to save. This should give Rect another round, turning it into 7-6. That last round was the round they needed, and they took it. It's still any team's game at this point. You know, it's great to see when the preferred team, the higher ranked team, ends up losing. I mean, not losing, but when they're down. Not only does it make the game more exciting, but we get to see what they do in order to make a comeback. Do you know what I mean? So Rect is ranked number 1. They're the highest ranked in the world, and they're losing right now, which is exciting, you know? Thinking is playing very, very well. But we get to see what is Rect going to do. How are they going to change their style of play to make a comeback here? I love these kind of games. This semifinals is far better than me or I think anyone was expecting it to be. We've got 3 going A. Chillstep's going to push. No, he's just going to throw some util out. The door's open, though. He's not going to be able to do that again. Tarmac and Chilled should be able to hold this by themselves. One piece of util from Scorch. But I mean, that's not going to hold Chillstep back. It's a little bit of smoke. It still has the angle on it. Okay, Scorch makes a trade on one, but still. Chills was the only one who died from Rect. 7-6. And we should see a lot of util from Rect now. Look at these frags. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 frag grenades. And thinking of saving again. They didn't have to. But, yeah, for the sake of their economy, I suppose they want to. Revolvers all round. Though Thinking plays with revolvers very well. They are masters of the revolver. Shadow getting up to push to CT with barely any resistance. I mean, he lost a bit of health from Jaffam, but he's also forced him all the way back into CT spawn. He's not going to be able to get out of here, though. Couple trades going on in mid, turning into a 3v3 situation. Is Shadow going to peek it? Jaffam moves. Shadow should have heard this. Although now he has to worry about Chilled holding from truck angle. Yeah, and in comes the util. Shadow was smart to get out of there as quickly as he did. Well, only him and Kraken's down. Just Shadow left now. However, Shadow does have the bomb. We can see it on his back there. He's going to be heading over to A site. Chillstep already knows this. Gamer sense. He's anticipated it. Now the question is, will Chilled know that he's coming through A main? And he does. Shadow's going down. 7-7. Tied game. I think, I think when Rect decided to pick T-side, they made a very smart decision by taking the weaker side first and having those extra rounds. You know, that could be what changes the outcome of this. They're playing very well on CT. And they need all the rounds on CT they can get. Scorch moving very slowly to Squeaky. Doesn't want to be heard. But what's the play here? He has no one in A main to back him up. Kind of odd that Tarmac threw that smoke at that exact moment. Maybe he heard something, but I don't think he would have. Otherwise he'd be looking in that direction. Okay, they've definitely heard this now. Chilled and Tarmac turn, start spraying in that direction, which was time for Orca to get an angle on him. They don't take it, though. Now, Highway's open here. Kraken and Meaty really should be pushing Highway at this point. Try and take A-site from those 3 different angles. But no, instead they're getting the rotate, and they're going to be able to come in and take B-site for free. Dude just chucking a couple frags over the edge there. He's totally smoked out though. He's trying to peek. Okay, if he crouches, you get a little bit of an angle there. Getting some flashes on his sight. Moving through right now. He drops. He's shooting through the smoke while dropping off the edge, and then making a triple kill. Mountain Dew saving the team right here. What an incredible clutch. And as we can see, Mountain Dew carrying his team a little bit with 16 kills. Somebody clipped that retake there. That was very well played by Mountain Dew. Post that in the Discord. Do the do. Thinking low on cash. Low on cash, low on money, and also their points are low on cash. Chillstep loves to peek this and throw some util. He does it almost every time. It's the kind of routine you would expect Thinking to pick up on and try and counter nade. Flash onto sight, but doesn't really do much. Chillstep's gonna push and peek again, and this time he gets hit by Shadow's grenade. He should be flashed, but it's not enough time. Chillstep recovers, he's holding the forklift position. Is Orca gonna get the drop on him? Scorch with the trade. 7-9. Potentially last round. Thinking doesn't really seem to know what to do here. They're having a lot better luck on B site, absolutely. With B, they're able to take that mid control, go through vents, secure B, make the plant. I feel as though almost every single B assault has been successful. They've been struggling to hold it, but I would like to see them go B again. Okay, here come the counter nades. But yeah, a little too early. No smokes on Z, but also no one playing on Z. Jaffam likes to play really far back here. Which, I mean, you have to play that far back when you get nades throwing into Z every time. They've smoked off Highway. Hopefully this means they're going B. Yeah, Shadow drops down into checkers. Nasty nades. Shadow dodging it again. We've seen him do this several times tonight. Hiding behind boxes and walls in order to not get hit by those frags. It's worked out very well for him. Jaffam loses the helmet. He could go down with just one hit. Scorch goes down. Shadow by himself, and he's bailing out of there. He's getting up and going back to mid. Doesn't want to take this fight. What's the situation on A? Chill Step's rotating, but leaving the site completely open as Thinking rotates over there. Meaty really wants to push through, get Z control, get CT. Kraken wants the same thing, but he's not able to. Okay, it froze. You know what that means? It means the game just ended because Rekt won. Well, the only way the game ended in one round was if they got 10. So, final scores there are 7-10. Or I guess technically 10-7 because Rekt is home. So there we have it. 9-10 Seaside, 10-7 Cash. Not only are we having insanely close games, but we're going into the third one. This is the map. This is what matters. As Onion Knight wrote in chat, get your fucking popcorn, guys. This is the one. Points do not matter in this at all. It's just best out of 3. Whoever wins 3 maps wins. Or whoever wins best out of 3 maps wins. Or whoever wins 2 maps wins. Points don't matter. Points don't matter at all. It could go 9-10, 10-9, and then the last one could be 0-10. You know? It doesn't matter how your points work out. I mean, I guess technically if you win 2, you're going to have more points anyways, right? What do you think about it? Actually, no. You could lose on points out of 3 maps. Of course. State of Static, literally making popcorn now? Yeah. Make some popcorn. I would not be surprised if there's another 5-10 minute break now. They've just played 2 very intense, very long games. I think we can agree that everyone on those teams deserves to wipe the sweat off their foreheads and have a glass of water. The way this works is whoever wins the most maps wins. Points don't matter. Just standard best of 3. Which makes sense. And this is the way it worked in the round robins, and it's the way it works in anything. Points only matter during the season for matchmaking purposes. Whoever wins the most maps wins. You know, there are cases where one team gets more points, but, you know, they derank and the other team ranks out because they got the map wins. So it's 1-1 right now, and this third map is the one that decides it. Who will be going to the finals? And I can tell you that the third map will be Overpass. I'm looking at the stats right now, and Thinking this season has played Overpass 5 times and won 3 times. Rekt has played Overpass 5 times and won 5 times. So, seems as though Rekt should be the favorite for this one. However, I mean, there's the same situation on Seaside. Thinking's lost pretty much every time they've played Seaside, and they won this time. So, still anyone's guess. And it appears that Thinking will be playing CT on Overpass. Okay, this is 5 for 5 with Pavlov TV working. Everyone's loaded in. Orca's got the Tech 9, love to see that. And Rect is going to be starting off with a B execute. A stealthy B execute. Shadow and Meaty playing it very carefully. They don't want to push it up at all for intel. They're happy to just sit back, let them get control over water. In comes the util. Meaty's definitely flashed from that. I think Shadow flashed Meaty as well. Murder all over the site. Meaty should go down. How did he flip around and make that kill? Excellent reflexes on there, leaving Tarmac alone versus 4. Tarmac goes down. Meaty making another kill. Not quite an ace, just a 4K, but still. Luckily for Rect, they made the plant. They get that plant bonus money. So Rect is still going to be in a pretty good position to buy. They got the plant, that's what matters. 1-0, starting with Thinking in the lead. And we're going to see them head up towards A. No one going connector, which is an interesting choice. This tree is slightly annoying. We've had a bit of a force buy from Thinking. We can see Orca doesn't have armor, neither does Kraken. Scorcher, on the other hand, opted for armor, but bought FAMAS. Which, given the angle that he's playing, probably the right choice. He has that rate of fire advantage, and he gets the kill on Psy. Orca's on site by himself. Meaty and Kraken, though, ready to rotate at a moment's notice. 4v4. Chill steps in position. He can see Orca, yes, making some hits on him. Jaffam's flashed, has to fall back. Still a lot of Thinking players over on B. They're mostly on B. Okay, well, Rect makes the plant. 4v3. And given that they were all on B, Rect knows where they're coming from. Nice flashes from down there. Chill step should be flashed. Yep, misses every shot there. I think he was just blind firing. Jaffam flashed for sure. Shadow killing Meaty! It looks like he was going for it too. Oh no. Thinking should have had the retake there. I think that TK swung it. Had he killed Meaty instead of his own teammate. Okay, Rect taking a point. 1-1. Thinking, because they forced on that last one, they're going to have to save now. It was a gamble which did not pay off. Chaffin going into connector. And Meaty holding this angle very carefully. He wants to get that close-up headshot. Rect obviously putting 2 men on long. They have this range advantage here. They are up against revolvers, but still. With the ACOG on those AUGs there. Playing long is going to be a lot easier for them. Meaty tags Chill Step and makes the kill actually. Gives away his position, Jaffin comes up behind him, refrags. That's exactly how you want to play it. 2v4. Shadow and Kraken both on B site, and yet Rect appears to be rotating to B? No, they've changed their mind. I'm not sure what they're gonna do, and they don't seem sure either. I suppose A. Why does thinking still have 2 on B? Well, they've got 36 seconds to come up and defuse. Mountain Dew, though. He's not going to make it easy for them. As soon as Kraken gives away his position, Dew might even hurt him. Yep, down he goes. Only Shadow left. He's miles away. This is going to be a second point for Wrecked. Shadow did manage to get a gun, though, off either Tarmac or Chill Step. I think it was Tarmac. So, saving that for his team for the next one. And it's a good thing he did, because he'll be able to drop Orca now if they didn't all go revolvers again. Okay. This is thinking playing, yeah, pistol round, followed by a force, followed by a save, followed by another save. Thinking hasn't had a full buy yet. And we're on the fourth round. Shadow pushing up close, take advantage of that rifle. Just missing Mountain Dew as he crosses over. Should be able to spot him now. And he does. One tag. Takes out Mountain Dew. Falls back. And he's making Wrecked think twice about pushing. Chill Step going by himself slowly. Ah, I think those grenades weren't thrown. I think they were tossed. I think Shadow threw the grenades to Kraken, and so Kraken could pick them up. That's excellent teamwork if that's what happened. Hard to tell from Pavlov TV perspective. They will get the plant here. Shadow will go down to Jaffo. Yes, and at this point there's really no way that thinking retakes this. Orca making a kill though, hurting the economy a little bit. That's all he really had to do. No point in saving the revolver. He doesn't have armor. No, he doesn't. And Wrecked, they don't want to risk it. I mean, this is possible. Orca could hit both. He hit Psy once. Chill Step gets a headshot. We could see it happen, but we don't. Long shot anyways. Jaffam with 9k. Psy with 7. Wrecked has a very good economy. They can lose a few rounds in a row here and still be well off. But we're seeing thinking with a full buy for the first time, so let's see what they do with it. They really need to take advantage of these CT side rounds that they have here. They have control over long, no one's in toilets. Up in party, they should be able to control short here. Just need to worry about Meaty, and they're able to push him back. Now Tarmac's dropped down in the connector. So Meaty's completely pinned in. Nice flashes, though. Meaty getting pushed. Impossible to hold both angles at once there. So they have control over short. It's 4v4 right now. Smoked out the site. Orca, if they don't check this spot, could be an easy kill. Orca taking his time. Well, I don't know what those reflexes are. Grandma over here, not noticing someone run past him. But he does get one kill anyways. 3v2, 3v1. Shadow's going to save at this point. He's not going to save. Alright, he finishes the fight with Tarmac, turning it into a 1v2. A 1v2, when you're down 2 rounds, yeah, I say Shadow goes for it as well. Wrecked is in a very hard position to take, though. Long and trucked. Do goes down. Jaffam's alone. Shadow snips it. He got the snips. These wires are cut. Thinking manages to win the round. Wow. Yeah, they were running low on time. I think... I don't know if I would have done what Shadow did and just run out blind. It's very risky. He got lucky that most of the shots on him missed and it took a while to take him down, but hey, the gamble paid off. And we're seeing a forced round from Thinking now. They've decided to stack A bit, though. They've got 3 on A this time. No one playing in connector. Jaff and Make taking meaty. They've got toilet control. Three v 5. Mountain Dew taking a wide peek. Always remember, check your corners. Shadow trading with Dew. Kraken's alone. Does he go for it? 1v4. That's a no. Jaffam can hear him, though, and he's going hunting? No, he's backed off. Okay, we're going to see this go 2-4. Considering that Wrecked is on T side right now, this is not looking good for Thinking. Although, who knows? Maybe Thinking's better on T side. Most teams better on CT for this map, but every team's different, aren't they? Fun fact about Overpass, this map is set in Berlin, where I live, but there's some stuff wrong with it. This tower here is not the Berlin TV tower. This is the tower from Hamburg. Also, the U-Bahns, which run along these tracks, are yellow in Berlin, and in the game they're gray, I think. So a little bit of a mistake there. That was my sightseeing tour. Back to the game. Wrecked gonna try out B for a change. Tarmac making that crucial kill in connector on Shadow. That really opens up their possibilities here. Yeah, they can push through underwater very easily. And just totally overrun them. Easy round for Wrecked there. 2-5. You look at the scoreboard and you don't really see, you know, if I just showed you the kills and deaths, you wouldn't really know which team was winning here. Pretty even. Wrecked playing it, yeah, Wrecked playing it cool, playing it safe. Tarmac gets connector control, as he's been able to almost every single round. Chill Steps checking short, saying it's clear from party. Tarmac's gonna push up. Scorch making the trade. Chill Step doing very well to trade on that instead of just going down. Shadow sending some util down. Frag hits Shadow. Yeah, Shadow's down to half, but he manages to kill Tarmac anyways. 3-2. This is possible. This retake is possible. I think Do killed Kraken from that position last time. Kraken was looking out for it. Now, Japham should have a bit of a blind spot here. Oh no. Turning into 2v1. Solid killing Shadow back to 1-1, but Kraken finishes it off anyways. He's going to get the defuse. 3-5. 3-5. Last round until the side switch. Let's see if Thinking can tie it up a little bit more before they switch. Japham killing himself. Oh no. And did he have the bomb as well? The team has to go back and collect the bomb. And I guess figure out their strategy again. I mean, this is the last time that Rekt will be attacking in the semifinals. This is their last push. And Japham killed himself. Not exactly ideal. Thinking playing with only 2 on A again. Rekt has not been going B. Rekt has not been taking B. I have no idea why Thinking is playing 3 on B. Alright, Orca's rotated up now. Very nice use of the map from Shadow here. Throwing flashes up onto short to support his teammates. Not a lot of players would have thought of that. And now 4v4 with everyone from Thinking on site. Although Shadow's going back a bit. Make 1 kill. If Chill Step takes Orca here, Rekt is going to get the plant. Okay, 2v1. Do by himself. 1v1. Do might be flashed from that, hard to say. And Do is just a little bit faster on the trigger. I mean, they knew where each other was. They're rotating around. Just a little bit faster on that click. Okay, 3-6 on the side switch. Thinking's turn to attack. And looks like just a straight A push. Thinking, making up their mind on what to do, where they can get some kills. Seems like they've settled on A site, which Rekt has a decent defense on. Ah, I've turned off player tags. Let's turn that back on. Scorch getting up onto the truck. Tarmac saying, nope, not this time. Absolute chaos back and forth, but Thinking has the site. Rekt is attempting the retake before the plant has even happened. I don't know. Japham's looking the other way. He knew Meaty was right here, but he's looking in the other direction. I don't know why that happened. But either way, Thinking gets a point. Yeah, on that last one, Jeffem could have been flashed. Excellent point, chat. Shield step pushing up to engage median connector here, while the rest of thinking moves up. Chill step making a knife kill on Meaty. They've lost that connector battle. Scorch is going down for more. Both teams with SMGs and pistols, though. Chill step's already gone up the ladder. Now, Scorch shouldn't know that. I guess he knows that he didn't hear the door. Yeah, exactly. He didn't hear the squeaky door. At this point, it's 4v3. Site is fairly open except for Tarmac. Jaffa making a double kill before going down himself. 2v1, Tarmac's alone. Shadow's gonna plant on B. Or rather, it's Kraken who has the bomb. No, it is Shadow who has the bomb. They know where his position is. Tarmac's gonna have a hell of a time doing this. Does he even try? That's the question. Alright, he switches to Revolver. He just needs one hit on Shadow. Look at Shadow's positioning here. Taking an incredible off angle. Tarmac's not going to see this coming. Very nicely played. Very nicely played by Shadow there. 5-6. Spending some time in connector, waiting for those nades to pop off, which don't come. Rekt hasn't really been nading the stairs very often. Or at all. Going for an A-B split here. Sending 2 towards B. They will get control of water, as no one's waiting for them. But we have action over on long, on party. It seems as though Thinking wants to make a distraction on one of these sites and hopes to rotate. Although they're making noise on both of them. Alright, and they're going to commit to A. Going back through connector. But no! Kraken, Scorch, and Orca are also heading to connector. They're all going to connector. Scorch has the bomb, he's the one to keep an eye on. Clearing barrels. Scorch has gone down though. Shadow picked up the bomb. Chill Step and Psy left. Chill Step just checking the util from heaven. No frags though. You know, those flashes don't do anything unless you follow it up with gunfire. Psy, yeah, he wouldn't have been able to clear this in both directions. 6-6. Shadow having a great game today. He's really giving it his all right now. He's top fragging. He's using the map in a nice way to chuck utility to support his teammates. Taking off angles when he needs to hold positions. Full A push. Scorch with the bomb hanging back a little bit. And Psy pushing up really close. And getting punished for it. You know, Rekt is on a save round, so we've seen the game tie, and now are we going to see Thinking take the lead? It's so sad to hear Tarmac with his revolver going pew pew to be responded to by automatic gunfire from multiple people simultaneously. Chillstep making a kill on Scorch. Scorch was the one who had the bomb all the way in the back. Oh no. Their bomb carrier is down, so the bomb should be back towards T-spawn. Tarmac's coming connector. They're Chillstep, Mountain Dew. They're holding party in short. Thinking he's gonna have to come back. Okay, did Orchid just pick up the bomb? Is this where Scorch died? Okay. Very good. If Scorch was still far back, Thinking would have been in a lot of trouble there. But I believe Orchid does have the bomb. And he's gonna push up on the site. Jaffam takes him down. Yep, we could see the bomb right here. Shadow's alone. Making 1 kill. Does he make 3 more kills? If he pushes up, they're going to get him from both angles. Takes 1. Jaffam gets him. And Jaffam should be able to save 3 guns, and he does. 6-7. A-B split. You know, interestingly, both teams have preferred A site over B site. Massively as well, I think. Although at least Wrecked isn't stacking B with 3 players. You know, Chilled is playing connector. Although A is completely empty. But they're not going A, they're going connector. Trades. That is a beautiful smoke. Bouncing it off the street bridge, landing on the wooden construction bridge. Mountain Dew, yeah, he can't see anything. I think he's just blind firing now. That is a beautiful smoke. It's the kind of lineup you would see in Counter-Strike where you can be a little bit more precise with your utility. It's not something you see very often in Pavlov. Very rarely do you have actual lineups for utility. Well, Thinking brings it back, 7-7. We're back to the tied state. They're certainly playing better on T side. And it's going to be Rek's turn to save. Look at the amount of flashes and smokes from Thinking. Jaffam's going to peek the tunnel. He gets 1 tag on Shadow, but doesn't make the kill. Mountain Dew going for yes, he gets the knife kill. He does get the knife kill on Kraken. I mean, economically, that's a win. They have full control over the site. All 3 Wrecked players are going to try and push out of Squeaky. Sai's going to rotate through spawn. Good choice. And Tarmac just knows Meaty's going to be there. I think they should try and maybe peek them together. Chilled Step makes the kill. Now they have a rifle. 3-3. Scorch almost landing a frag in that doorway. Sai taking Shadow. This 3v3 with revolvers have turned into a 2v1. Orca's gonna go down. No, Chilled should have been able to make that. He just turned away to run from the bomb. Too late. He should have been able to make the kill there. But either way, Thinking moves ahead. 8-7. 20 kills from Shadow. He is having a wonderful game right now. And Finally, we see the frags from Wrecked coming in towards spawn. You normally see a lot more of that by this time. Both teams being very careful. I mean, Mountain Dew sitting far back in this corner. He wants to get the info from Connector if he can hear them. But he also doesn't want to expose himself to getting hit from any angle that he's not watching. Thinking 5T's stacked up, which normally would not be the best idea, but Rec doesn't want to push this. Who do we have on site? Tarmac and Psy. Chill Step's coming around. Flash a little bit high there. Now we're going to see the utility battle back and forth. Psy sitting in the smoke. And just as he clears, he gets some shots on Meaty. Meaty goes down. Tarmac kills 3. 3K from Tarmac. It's going to be tied again, 8-8. Shadows alone, he has to save. Okay, rounds ended, 8-8. And it looks like Thinking will be able to buy. And still have plenty of money for utility. Look at the amount of frags coming off of Wrecked, though. Is that 7, 8 frags? We're gonna see these landing now. And they do! Amazing frag! So lucky it bounced off this wall for Wrecked. Tons of damage to Meaty, Scorch, and Shadow. They're gonna have a hell of a time pushing out to the site now. Just when it's tied up. I mean, that can be why this goes 8-9. That one grenade could have changed the outcome of this game and who will be going to the finals. Shadow, dodging frags again. He's been doing this all day. Frags have been landing near him, and he's been hearing them and moving out just the right times. Bit of a duel with barrels here, and he goes down. 'Thinking half their team is seriously injured, they're down a player, and they also have no money. Nice smokes. Landing in a good location on Dumpster. But these frags, I mean, with their team so injured already, Orca goes down the half health from a frag. Easy kills on Scorched Orca and Kraken, they're all wounded. That initial frag from Wrecked, whoever threw that should be very pleased with themselves. Eight, 9. Is this it? And look at Thinking. Forcing. FAMAS. 3 men without armor. Limited utility. And they're going for a connector push. Meaty will have just heard them. So they're going to be... Wrecked is going to be prepared, waiting for them as they come out. A little bit utility damage. The util keeps coming. And just as they went up connector, they're gonna go back down through connector. Sending all the guys without armor in first. Okay. No one's on site though, just Mountain Dew. Jaffam's gonna beat them to heaven though. They will get the plant. Wreck running out of util. One frag left, but sometimes that's all it takes. Sai is going to throw a frag right in the middle of them here. Yep. How did that frag not kill them? That was on them. Either way, chill step coming in. Taking out players left and right. 2v3. Japham and Do with both no health. Do goes down. 1v1. Japham no health. Orca just needs to defend. I mean, Japham needs to go for it, right? They have enough money. Well, it's going to be tough to buy. Is he going to clip it? Nice try. That frag, though. Wow. I mean, that frag landed right on top of two of them. They both should have been killed by that. I don't think it changes anything because they were both instantly shot anyways. But still, bad luck. Bad luck to whoever threw that frag with the glitch there. 9-9. First map went to 9-9. Second map, a little bit more of a distance. That was 10-7 on cash. And here we are, 9-9 again. This is still anyone's game. They're going for that connector play again. Is Mountain Dew trying to push up on them? No, he's at the bottom. Wreck not putting up any defense in mid here. They're not trying to hold toilets or short. They don't even have anyone playing long. They're focused entirely to the sites. V4. They've got the plant. They should be able to hold this site. Things are looking good for thinking right now. Kraken's standing up. Okay, he is completely covered by these boxes though. 4v3. Thinking's gonna take this. Just side left. GG's. Glad Pavlov TV didn't time out. I was a little worried about that. We would miss that last second there. I mean, what an incredible game. Seriously. Well, let's look at this scoreboard again. Shadow, 25 kills. 25 kills. 12 deaths. Let's see, Japham had 11 deaths. Otherwise, he had the most kills by far, more than double anyone on his team, and the least deaths of anyone on his team, almost anyone in the entire game. He had a great evening tonight. Saved his team after that first one. They should be banning Seaside from now on. I think when it comes to the finals, they should be banning Seaside. But wow, just incredible gameplay today. So, what are the finals going to be tomorrow, right? Let's talk about that for a second. They start same time as today. We got the bronze match starting at 7. A little bit of a pre-show. I know the website says 6:30. The thing is, the games always start late, right? So, if the games are going to start 15 minutes late, the stream, I start at 15 minutes late. So, 6:45 Central European time tomorrow. Game starting 7 p.m. It's all on the website. That's going to be the bronze match. That's going to be Royalty versus Wrecked. Royalty versus Wrecked. We thought that was going to be the finals. It's actually going to be the bronze match. Crazy. And then My Waifu List versus Thinking for the finals. Immediately afterwards. Also, the format tomorrow is a little bit different. It's not going to be best of 3. It's going to be best of 5. So we had what? We had 5 matches today, right? 2 with the Royalty MWL match. And then 3 on this one, 5 matches. Tomorrow, we could have 10 matches in a best of 5. Be twice as many matches. We could be here for 4, 5, maybe even 6 hours if they have to take breaks in the middle. Tomorrow is going to be insane Pavlov day. My Waifu List versus Thinking. That is going to be an interesting final. Oh, my scores are wrong. Yeah. Sorry. Oops. No, I've messed it all up even further. There you go. Right? No. Whatever. It doesn't matter. I've pressed all the wrong buttons. There. I know what to do. Done. There you go. It's been a long evening. We've had a lot of Pavlov. Let me just check real quick to see if anyone from Thinking wants to have a bit of a chat and talk about this incredible tight victory that they managed to make. Otherwise, this might be it. Give me a moment. Okay, I should have Shadow with me now. Are you there?
Hey, what's up?
Okay, let me just boost your levels a little bit. All right. What a game, huh? What a game.
Know.
That was incredible.
I'm sweating all the way from my head to my feet. I'm fucking sweating. Oh, sorry.
I'm not surprised.
I think I'm gonna have a heart attack, honestly.
Tell us a bit about that. Tell us how that went.
Well, first map, oh god, it was back and forth. I didn't know what was happening. Like, we were just, like, Seaside, it was, like, we just kept on trying to adapt. We just kept trying to fight their mid-fights, because, you know, they'd always go try and take our apartment's control while also hitting B while I was solo there. And then they ended up starting going A, and we were able to rotate around and get all our guys on site and stop them there. And we ended up coming in clutch, Scorch and I, at the very end. And, oh, God, that last round, I thought Scorch was about to shoot me in the back of the head.
Yeah, there were a couple of TKs in this 3 maps.
May have shot Meaty, you know.
Yeah, Seaside's a tough map for you guys. Surprised you didn't ban that.
Yeah, we're just not a big fan of Oil Rig. Like, it's just been, I think, for 3 seasons now, we've just never really taken to Oil Rig, so...
it's a default ban, basically.
Yeah, and so, Seaside, we knew they were going to pick Seaside, and we were expecting Reach Sky, but they actually picked Overpass on us. But we've been practicing really hard this week, just trying to catch up on our Seaside and Reach Sky to adapt to rec strategies and watch through their vids, just, you know, see what we can find out.
Doing research, yeah, smart.
Yeah, 5 hours last night.
Wow. Well, I mean, it paid off. I mean, the bronze match is going to be Royalty versus Wrecked. I don't think anyone was expecting that to be the bronze matchup.
The complete opposite of what the main match was supposed to be.
No, exactly. And you're playing my waifu list tomorrow, and
oh yeah,
you've played them a couple times before, right?
Yeah, we have one every time, but we're not going to underestimate them, especially seeing how they beat Royalty. We just know how they play. We know, like, how to, you know, just play with them. So we're gonna really work on that and try and, you know, have a good game tomorrow.
Okay, well, I wish you the best of luck. Wish all teams the best of luck tomorrow, 7 p.m. Central European time. And Shadow, thank you for talking to us. I'm going to let you get a towel and a glass of water now.
All right, thanks, Ben.
Bye.
Thanks for cast.
Okay, well, that's it for me. Thank you, everyone, for watching. What a game. What a game. Very excited for the finals tomorrow. Gonna be a long day, but I mean, come on. What are you doing? It's Sunday. It's Christmas. You're probably already on holiday. What better stuff do you have to do than watch Pavlov for 5-6 hours tomorrow, right? Nothing. So I'll see you here tomorrow. Okay, thank you for watching. Goodbye and good night.